This is the Cowboy State Daily Morning Show with Jake. The new way Wyoming wakes up.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. News is brought to you by the Cody Night Rodeo, where real cowboy action comes alive. Get your tickets starting March 2nd at CodyStampedeRodeo.com. The State Land Board on Thursday voted 3-2 to begin a legal process that would cancel two controversial state wind leases in Converse and Niobrara counties. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that Secretary Chuck Gray, Superintendent Megan Dagenfelder, and Auditor Christy Racinez all voted in favor, while Governor Gordon and Treasurer Meyer voted against.
So in the Constitution, there's language suggesting that for state trust lands, you gotta promote projects that are going to help fund Wyoming's school system. But as the months dragged on and wind became just this flashpoint controversy, a couple of them were like, yeah, this is clearly more important to people than was apparent earlier on.
The reversal follows 10 months of controversy and passionate public debate over the two projects, which are slated to cover several thousand acres of state and other lands. Wyoming Fresh Farm has been in the same location for 20 years, but Cowboy State Daily's Renee Jean reports that now the couple faces a forced annexation by the city of Cheyenne that they say threatens their business.
There is a meeting on February 9th where the city's going to be taking this matter up. They're hoping that supporters will come and speak up for the farm stand.
Co-owner Tommy Nicely told Cowboy State Daily she started asking questions in 2022 when she inadvertently learned their farm might be in the pathway of the city's annexation plans. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. WYDOT wants to remind you, with weight-based wind restrictions, Wyoming winds can create hazards for all types of vehicles. Know your gross vehicle weight and heed the advisories and closures. This reminder from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. What if healthcare worked the way it should? Hoskinson Premier Care. Comprehensive quality care with one predictable fee. Unlimited office visits, annual wellness exams, preventative screenings, and advanced imaging. Primary and specialty care, in-house labs, mental health and wellness support, including physical therapy and nutrition. Just for $250 a month. No copays, no deductibles. World-class care right here in Gillette. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit HoskinsonHealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. The Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday voted to shield two more institutions from its proposed $40 million budget cut to the University of Wyoming. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that one of those institutions shares a financial backer with the campaign arm of the Freedom Caucus.
The majority of the Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday voted to shield the High Bay Research Center and the Worth Institute, a tourism school under the University of Wyoming, from a proposed $40 million cut to the university. So if you say that these two schools, these two centers can't suffer from the cut, then the other schools under the university will get cut deeper, right? Because they have to sustain the whole $40 million.
The Worth Institute and the campaign arm of the Wyoming Freedom Caucus, some members of which voted to protect the institute, share a financial backer. A makeshift crack cooking station on a baby changing table at a gas station has prompted a warning from the Teton County, Idaho Sheriff's Office. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports that even a Cheyenne gas station worker said he wouldn't change a baby on one of those.
I talked to a convenience store, so they had some horror stories. They say that it's almost impossible to keep them clean. Even though they go in twice an hour, every 30 minutes to clean those things, they still have people who do really disturbing things in those bathrooms, and they find drug paraphernalia in there.
The plea by the Teton County, Idaho Sheriff's Office was accompanied by a photo of the baby changing table laid out with baking soda, a syringe, a lighter, tinfoil packets, and a carrying case that held the paraphernalia. And that's a look at today's headlines. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
One more time before you wake up in the wild. In your eyes, I see a flower slowly dying.
Together with the Nature Conservancy, you have the power to make a difference. For unspoiled nature, for beautiful wildlife, and for people everywhere. Together, we can find a way to ensure that all life on Earth can thrive.
Oh, in the wild, you're gonna make it. The moonlight is here to take you.
Our natural world needs us now. Every day, we lose more lands, waters, and the wild species that depend on them. To learn more, visit nature.org today.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Wyoming and the world. Yes, my name's Jeff Rickett, hanging out with you in beautiful Sheridan, Wyoming. Thank you. However you may be listening, wherever you may be listening, in the state of Wyoming or in whatever state you're in, whatever your country you're in. I know we've got some listeners in Australia. We've got listeners all over the place. Welcome to Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. It's my own show. Week 6. Month 2. Can you believe it? We've made it. Yes. They like what I'm doing. They've kept me around. It's me and the cats. Chunk was just in here. Sonny's on my lap. Let me see if I can show you. Here's Sonny hanging out on my lap right now. Maggie, my St. Bernard, is also lingering around here. I can hear her. Join the program. Give me a call. 307-620-8866. I want to talk to you. What's on your mind? What are you doing this weekend? My window's open. Good God. Is the state of Wyoming turned into Florida? 60 degrees today. It's 39 right now. In Sheridan. High 60. Unreal. 62 again tomorrow, then they're going to drop to 42 on Monday. It's been so nice the last couple days. I feel bad because yesterday I had to ref basketball. Today I'm reffing again after the show. I'm like, man, it's so nice. I should be fishing or something. There's an article on cowboystatedaily.com where it says, why aren't the golf courses open? Well, I know my brother would love to have the golf course open, but easier said than done. That's for sure. So I get that, but man, day before the big game, it's Super Bowl Saturday. Who are we taking tomorrow? Is it go Seahawks? Is it go Patriots? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. You can also text that number. I did check it this morning. It is working. So we got a funny voicemail. I have to play this voicemail for you later on in the show. I don't know. When was it? It was yesterday. Yesterday afternoon, somebody called me and left me a voicemail, which was just weird. It's the Democratic Cowboy. You do not want to miss the voicemail when I play it. I don't know if it's a joke. I don't know if this guy's real or what. Big show today. Australian singer-songwriter Anthony Snape's coming on here in about 10 minutes. My buddy, Wyoming singer-songwriter, Mr. Patrick W. Stafford, is coming on in the 8 o'clock hour. And then she grew up, I don't know, in Arizona. Now she's living in Nashville. Nashville recording artist, country star Birdie Nichols is coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. And I teased it last week, and I might play a little bit of it. Catherine Britt, I did an interview with her last week after the show. We're going to play some of it, possibly in the 7 o'clock hour, unless you guys start calling in. Yeah, unless we get some interaction going on. Because we got a lot to talk about. Lots to talk about. Got some CJ Box drama with my books that I've been reading. I finally, after like 2 weeks of trying to find them, Reese's Oreos. We're going to try these bad boys today on the show. I got some Nerds Clusters. I want to talk about soap. You're thinking, what the hell is this guy talking about? Some music news. Sheridan. I am in Sheridan, Wyoming. There's a couple stories on CowboyStateDaily.com about people from Sheridan. We're hot in the news today. We'll talk about that. I've got my black shirt on today because of our guest. I'll talk about that when he comes on the show as well. Lots to talk about. So join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. The Wyoming Cowboys are in action. Is it today, tonight, against Utah State? My brother's going to the game. He's on the road to Laramie this morning. He might be calling in. And your Super Bowl predictions. Who we taking? The line a couple days ago was 4.5. Let's see if we're still at 4.5 for the Seahawks. Yes, the Seahawks still favored by 4.5. Over-under is 45.5. Both teams sitting at 14-3 right now. The pregame starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, Mountain Time, noon Eastern. Kickoff's not till 4:30. That's a lot of pregame. 6 hours of pregame. But you know, whatever station has the game has to milk it for everything it's worth. You know, they're paying gazillions of dollars to air the Super Bowl. So we need to do whatever we can to milk this thing. Well, last week at the end of the show, I picked them. Last week was the WWE Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia, and it's crazy. I mean, I've been watching wrestling my entire life. The Royal Rumble, the winner is usually, it's not somebody out of ordinary. It's usually somebody that's in the mix. Last week before we went off the show, I said Liv Morgan would win the Women's Royal Rumble. Roman Reigns would win the Guys Royal Rumble. And sure enough, both my predictions came true. Which, like I said, I've been watching wrestling my entire life, so it wasn't that big a deal or a bigger shocker, but here's Roman Reigns winning last week.
Gunther set into the corner. How deep are you going to dig? And a spear by Reigns. Gunther back to his feet. Gunther eliminated. Roman Reigns did it. Roman Reigns is going to WrestleMania.
Here is your winner of the 2026 Men's Royal Rumble, the OTC Roman Reigns!
Gunther is runner-up again. The OTC wins his second Royal Rumble.
Yes, the OTC. Roman Reigns wins his second Royal Rumble. He is going to WrestleMania on Monday night. On Raw, he announced he is going to face CM Punk for the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania. Liv Morgan, I don't think she has announced who she's going for yet. Mixed reviews of the show, though. The Royal Rumble, like I was saying last week, is like, one of the top events if you're a wrestling fan. It's WrestleMania, then it's a Royal Rumble. It was an all right show. It was an all right Rumble. Mixed reviews from the show. It was okay. Could have been better. No huge surprises. Brie Bella came back. The Bella Twins are back in WWE. I said that AJ Styles would not lose to Gunther. Well, I was wrong about that. AJ Styles did lose to Gunther. He is done. It was a career match. He lost. So that sucks. If you watch the show, give me a call. 307-620-8866. Well, how was your week? How'd it go this week for you? The Grammys last Sunday? That show gets worse every year. Unreal. I tried to watch some of it. It's awful. The state of music right now is just bad. I don't even know what to say. I saw a tweet from 50 Cent. He said Jay-Z has 24 Grammys. His wife Beyonce has 32. Even his kids have some Grammys. But Tupac had no Grammys, which tells you everything you need to know about the Grammys. Yeah. Let me see here. I had a clip. Where's it at here? Let me refresh my screen here. Here we go. I found this too while I was watching the Grammys. Here's an old clip by Drake. He tells you about the Grammys.
I want to let you know we play in an opinion-based sport, not a factual-based sport. So it's not the NBA where at the end of the year you're holding a trophy because you made the right decisions or won the games. This is a business where sometimes, it's up to a bunch of people that might not understand, what a mixed race kid from Canada has to say, or a fly Spanish girl from New York, or anybody else, or a brother from Houston right there, my brother Travis. But look, the point is, you've already won. If you have people who are singing your songs word for word, if you're a hero in your hometown, if there's people who have regular jobs who are coming out in the rain, in the snow, spending their hard-earned money to buy tickets to come to your shows, you don't need this right here. I promise you. You already won.
Yeah. Great clip right there by Drake. I don't know when that was, but I guess after that he has never put in music for the Grammys to be considered again. Because, who is voting on these things? Who the hell knows? Trying to get my Zoom to come up here. That's not good. It's connecting. Come on. But yeah, if you got people spending their hard-earned money to go see you, you've won. You don't need a Grammy. Wyoming singer-songwriter Patrick W. Stafford's coming up on the show in the 8 o'clock hour. He wants you this month to go and stream his song, The Coors Song, on Spotify or any streaming service. Go and do it. And also, Pat announced last night that he is going to give away one of his County 16 vinyls, his latest release, on vinyl to a lucky listener today. So yes, make sure you listen to his interview coming up in the second hour of the 8 o'clock hour of the show. As my Zoom comes up and then my camera goes on the fritz. What is with that? Okay, maybe we're back now. There we go. Technology. It's great. Yeah, so go and stream The Coors Song by Patrick W. Stafford. Go and find it. And Pat will be joining us. And Australian singer-songwriter Anthony Snape's coming up here shortly on the show. But yeah, you can win an album. I think Pat said he also is going to give away some stickers. So don't miss that. I don't know if we got to do a call-in. I don't know what it is, but we'll figure it out coming up later on the show. You don't want to miss it. 8 o'clock hour this morning. Wyoming singer-songwriter Patrick W. Stafford. I've had a rough week. How much time we got here? Do I got a minute? Yeah, maybe, possibly. I don't know what I did last weekend when I was reffing, but I pulled a muscle in my neck. And I can't get over this cold. Whatever's going on with my sinuses. So half the week, I couldn't move because I couldn't move my damn neck. I couldn't sleep, couldn't work out. I didn't Peloton last week from like Saturday through Wednesday, which Saturdays usually I take off because I have the show and then I've been reffing. So I'm getting my exercise in. But Friday through Wednesday, I didn't Peloton at all this week. That's like the longest I've went since October when I went to Aftershock Festival. Even Wednesday when I worked out, it was rough. So I've worked out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'm back on it. I also reffed 2 games yesterday. I reffed out in Dayton. Girls and boys JV, Tongue River versus Rocky Mountain. The Rocky Mountain girls won the JV game. Then the boys game. Boy, Tongue River boys were down by like 20 in the first half. They were getting destroyed. The second half, they came back, won it 50-49. It was a great game. But at halftime, my nose just exploded. I could feel it in the first half, where you just have like something in your nostril that you can tell is there. It's like tickling you. You're just waiting to sneeze. Well, that happened. Right when I walked on the court in the second half, I sneezed, and I was like, oh, here we go. And my nose ran all last night. It hasn't started yet today, so we're holding off. Let's take a break. Anthony Snape, Australian singer-songwriter, coming up next.
Hey, Wyoming, ready for news that actually feels like Wyoming? Tune into Cowboy State Daily Radio with heart, humor, and a little Western kick from ranch roads to mountain peaks. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. No fluff, no filter, just the real deal. Real voices, real stories, real Wyoming. If it's happening here, you'll hear it here. Cowboy State Daily Radio, Wyoming's news, just the real deal. 100% homegrown.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks?
Ooh.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11-0 in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the-right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am a U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. Right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. We're streaming on YouTube, Facebook, all of our social media. 6:24 on your Saturday. What is today? February 7th already. Time flies when you're having fun. Anthony Snape is a renowned independent music artist and a master vocalist. He's co-written songs for Tommy Emmanuel's #1 Billboard chart-topping album, Accomplice One. He's had music featured on numerous popular TV shows and movies, including Saturday Night Live, Good Morning America. He's performed in over 18 states, Europe, throughout Australia. His latest single, Big Love in a Small Town, is out now. It also features his cousin Sam. We're stoked. Let's head to the Zoom room. Mr. Anthony Snape is hanging out. Hey, thanks for staying up late with us, buddy.
G'day, it's like 12:25. It's just 25 after midnight here in Australia, and it's damn hot, I tell you.
Yes, it's summertime there. What is the temperature?
Oh, yeah. In this room right now, it's 29 degrees Celsius, which I think means 70-something.
Yes, it's hot. That's for sure. It's hot here. It's unseasonably warm here in Wyoming, which is crazy. But man, Anthony, you have had a couple busy weeks. You were just the ambassador for Australia Day in your hometown. How cool was this?
That was so good. I loved it. I grew up in this little town about 6-7 hours, 6-7, out in Gunnedah, which sounds like Canada, but it's not. Out sort of not the middle of Australia, but on the way. And it was a beautiful place to grow up, and they were so wonderful. They invited me back to be the ambassador. And it was a beautiful day. It was ridiculously hot out there. We did the ceremonies in the sun, which is a terrible idea. But it was wonderful to be back there home. There were a lot of faces that I remembered from school days. A lot of people came out to see me because I hadn't been back there for a little while. And so it was just a beautiful day, and it gave me a chance to think about all the things that I did growing up and the dreams that I had about being a singer-songwriter and traveling the world, and where it all kind of came from, and the people that gave me the inspiration to continue on as a music artist.
Yeah, I saw that. I think the local newspaper or somebody interviewed you, and yeah, you were saying, it's funny, and it is totally true. You move away. When you're living in a small town, you're dreaming of the big city, and then you move away, and then after a while, you're like, well, maybe that small town wasn't so bad. It was kind of nice, seeing all these friendly faces.
Well, it's like anything that you have. You don't realize really what you've got until it's gone.
Yeah,
and the things that you don't realize that a small community have that annoy you when you're there, like the people that all know each other and all the stories that get sort of spread around really quickly, and the fact that everyone not only knows your family, but they know your grandparents and their grandparents and all of the history of everything that's happened ever since people moved into the place. And so all of that stuff kind of gets on your nerves as a kid, and you're like, I want to get out of here. I want to head out. And then you do, and you go to big cities, and you travel, and you do all this stuff, but then you realize that these wonderful communities have you back. These people were there, and they saw you grow up, and as much as it might be annoying that they know who your girlfriend was and your ex-girlfriend, and they all talk to each other, other than that, it's actually a beautiful, beautiful thing to belong. And so it was great going back there to remember where the roots came from, really, and what the places that I started writing songs.
Yeah, for sure. You were also at Tamworth Music Festival. You've been there a few times. How was this year compared to others?
Well, I'm going to continue my theme. It was hot. Tamworth is about 40 minutes from my hometown. So I'd spent a little bit of time in Tamworth growing up, and then I moved to Nashville. Sydney first, and then I moved to Nashville and spent a good 10 years living there. And So heading back to play some shows in Tamworth was wonderful. The festival is amazing. It's just tons of incredibly talented people, all playing shows all at the same time. So you can't see everyone that you want to see. You know what that feels like? It's like, oh, I want to see him and her and everyone else and that band that's just come out and they're all playing the same night. And it's a bit hard, but it's really wonderful, and it was really great to be back there. I had just been teaching at a place called the the Academy of Country Music. I'm sorry, it's midnight here, and
you're fine.
Had a day, and so the words are coming slowly. And I was a mentor at the academy this year, and so we help a whole bunch of new artists through a whole range of things, including songwriting and business structures, and helping people individually with their careers for the first couple of weeks before the festival starts. And then we go into festival for a whole week. And so by the end of January, it's pretty much time to come and jump in a pool and just lay by the beach at some point for a good week or so.
Exactly. Well, this Haley Jensen, this gal can sing. You wrote a song with her. You performed it at Tamworth. I mean, it's crazy. She's the highest selling female artist in Australia this year. She was the runner-up on Australian Idol and Australian The Voice. How did you meet her?
Oh, that's a great story. So when I was recording my very first record, I was working with a guy called Matt Fell, and he's an amazing producer here in Australia. And I was, young and impressionable, and I went into the studio and I was laying down my first ever songs for my first ever record, and he plays me this girl. Right, he plays me Haley Jensen's record on parts of it because it was in the process of being made, and I hadn't seen her on TV, but she'd just been on TV. And it was incredible. This girl's voice was amazing. And then he said, oh, you know what? I'm going to see if she would be okay with you singing on a couple of the songs. And so apparently the story from Haley's side, she told it on stage the other night in Tamworth. She said that he came in and he played this unknown artist, which was me, and she was just blown away. And then he's like, do you want him to sing on your record? And she's like, yeah. And so I sang all these harmonies on her first ever record. And then we've been friends ever since. And she's been recording and traveling all over the place, Canada and Europe and America. And it's been such a wonderful thing to be a part of her journey and to write songs with her. What an incredible vocalist. She's the kind of singer that I love to perform with because we can keep up with each other.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Go check out Anthony's at Anthony Snape. It's snape.com. He's on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, YouTube. His latest single, Big Love in a Small Town, is out now. Well, your story is pretty incredible, Anthony. Your debut album, you were just talking about, Disappearing Day. You had some big names. You released a couple songs. Then all of a sudden, out of a blue, this Grammy winner, this Australian guitar god, Tommy Emmanuel, calls you and says, hey, Anthony, you wanted to come on tour with me? What the hell?
Yeah, I was living in Sydney at the time, and trying to figure out how I'd get music out into the world. And I tried the shotgun approach and sent my first record to as many people as I could find, addresses that I could find. And for the great majority of those, they landed in silent places because I never heard back. But I heard back from a couple of places, and one of them was Tommy Emmanuel's manager, who promptly invited me. Tommy invited me over to open for his shows for a year. I think that was way back in 2008. And so I was like, holy smokes, I've never been to America before. Absolutely. Where's the ticket? Let's go. And so I headed over there and had an absolute ball. And the plan was, are you ready for this? The plan was, all right, I'm going to hang here because I had a 3 as a musician. I'm like, I'm going to stay here as long as I've got 6 months worth of work coming up. I'm going to stay, right? 6 months turned into 12 months, turned into another year, turned into another year, 10 years, 2 children later. It was an amazing run, amazing run. We decided to, because when the kids got to about 4 years old, we wanted them to have a bit more of a relationship with their cousins and their grandparents. So we moved back here for a little while for that to happen. But I still come, backwards and forwards from the States. I was just there in October of last year. I actually came back and did Tommy Emmanuel's guitar camp, and I was the songwriter there in Nashville, which was a lot of fun. And I love coming to the States and touring and playing. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah, I saw you were back last year. I was wondering what you were doing, but that's what you were doing, helping Tommy out again. So.
Yeah, and I do these things called house concerts, and I'm sure you've heard of them.
Yeah.
I have this wonderful fan base all over the place, and when I'm ready to come to wherever I'm going, I send a little note out and I say, hey, I'm going to be in the area. Do you want to put together a house concert? And they're the best things ever because it's families and like local communities, and it's like me recreating my little hometown everywhere I go, and it's just a great bunch of beautiful people that are all, that all enjoy the music that I make, which is a bonus. I'm very grateful for it.
I was going to talk to you about that because you've given talks about house concerts, and actually here in town, some friends of ours, they do house concerts, and I love them because it's intimate with the artists, and even the artists seems like they love them because even if there's 40 people in the room, it feels like there's 400. It's intimate. You're touching everybody. Yeah. Everybody is so into the music. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really amazing because the other thing it does is opens up communities to some people in those house concerts haven't been to a live music concert for a little while.
Yeah.
And so it reopens up the appreciation for what live music can bring because these days going out to a major concert is a lot of work. You've got to find your parking. You've got to probably walk quite a bit of the way, and then you've got to climb up into your seat wherever you're going to go. But it's quite amazing if you know that there are some touring acts coming through your town, and you do your research and find out who's traveling with them, like who's in the band and stuff. Quite often, you can get some of the band on some of those touring acts to come play house concert at your place, like the week before the week after. It's possible to do that kind of stuff, and it's so much fun because then you kind of become part of the family. It's great.
Yeah, it's amazing. How have you been able to do it? Because artists would love to get their music on television shows, films. You've been able to do it, Anthony. How have you been able to break into that area?
Even if I wrote a book on it, I'm not sure that it's recreatable because a lot of it is just showing up, right? You show up every opportunity that you can get and you grab hold of it with both hands. A lot of the opportunities that I've had through film and TV have been through writers that I've met at events and co-writes that have happened that have come up. And so it's not like you can go to a university and go, oh, this is the way to do it. Step 1, step 2, step 3. The main thing is write songs that you believe in, write material that you want to sing, and go out there and make friends with people that, that you gel with. You're not going to gel with everyone. At first, when I started networking and doing the networking thing, I'm not a networking kind of a guy because I hate going into a space and then purposely trying to make friends with someone who I may not have anything in common with. And so I kind of switched it up and was like, you know what? In this space that we are all occupying as musicians and creatives, there's going to be people that we really get along with and there's going to be people that we don't. And if you just hang with the people that you get along with and you find your people, right, you have so many doors open up for you when you just stop, trying to get to know, particular ones. So I think that if there was any advice I could give anyone who was starting out in this kind of business, it's 100% be yourself. Write songs that you believe in, that you love, that are purposeful, that have meaning for you, and then just go out and do it and make friends and enjoy this incredible life that we have. That's an absolute miracle that we've got, and be grateful for it. That's it.
Yeah. Well, and what did Tommy teach you? Because he's worked with a ton of people. I mean, he talk about someone that networks. I mean, I see him with all kinds of videos. He's playing with all kinds of people. What did he teach you? And also the guy, I mean, how amazing is he at guitar? Holy crap.
So other than like anyone can look up Tommy on the guitar and see that he is untouchable. He is one of the most incredible acoustic guitar players and electric guitar players. In fact, on one of my records, when I played him the almost completed record, and I said, would you like to? I'd love it if you could play on the record, and you can play on anything you like. And he goes, and it was an acoustic record I was making, and all acoustic instruments, all organically, created, no electronic sounds. And he said, I'd love to play on that record. He said, there's a couple of songs I want to play on. He said, but I want to play electric. What do you say to the greatest acoustic guitar player in the world when he says he wants to play electric on your record? You say yes.
Yeah.
You say yes, Tommy. Let's do it. And it was amazing. And the last record that I made that he came and guested on is not released yet, and I'm going to be releasing parts of that record over the next year. But he played one of the most incredible guitar pieces on one of the songs that I wrote, and just took it to that next level. But what did I learn from him? I learned stagecraft from him. I learned how to be a really great, genuine person in a crowd of people when it's impossible to see and meet every person in a 5,000 seat venue. I learned how to connect with people from a stage in a genuine way. So not only do they remember you, but so you remember them. So you can go back to a place and you go, I know that guy. I know that person that came and saw me at at this venue, because we have this huge capacity as human beings to be able to actually remember all the people that we meet, and make real, genuine connections. And he taught me that. Outside of the amazing things he can do with guitar that I will never be able to do, I still try every day, but there's some things like he's probably from another planet or something. But other than that stuff that I try and learn every day, the human part, what Tommy taught and teaches constantly, is the lingering and the lasting part.
Yeah. Well, let's take a quick break. If Anthony will stay up with us for another 10, 15 minutes here, since it's 12:42 or whatever in Australia.
I'm here.
He's here. Well, right on. Well, let's take a quick timeout. We'll be right back in 3 minutes. We'll talk about Tommy's new single, being an independent artist. We got a bunch more to talk about. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Anthony Snape right here on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit, shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the capital to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say, and he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show, weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled, perfect for everyone else.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks.
Ooh,
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
you got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
Come on! Go, Diane! Yeah, keep it going! Yeah! Go, honey!
If you love them enough to drive an hour to cheer them on as they get beat 11 to nothing in the rain, then surely you'll check nhtsa.gov/the right seat to make sure they're correctly buckled in the back seat.
Throw that ball, Diane! Woo! You got this!
So as a technical sergeant, E6.
I served in Vietnam in 1969.
I am a U.S. Army veteran.
Have you ever helped a fellow veteran?
Of course.
Yes.
Try to always be there for each other.
I do my best reaching out to my brothers and sisters in arms.
Have you ever asked for help yourself?
It's always tough, right? I can't say that I have. I mean,
If you don't have someone to kind of help you guide those thoughts, it can be really bad.
eventually, you just can't deal with it on your own. I guess it's a part of the military too, right? Service before self.
It was drilled in, service before self.
And you start to question, maybe people would be better off without me, When you realize that you're not alone, once you take that first step, there's so much support.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff, right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. We're streaming on YouTube, Facebook, all of our social media, and right there at CowboyStateDaily.com. Australian singer-songwriter Anthony Snape's hanging out with us in the Zoom room. Let's see, he's got some weird box on here. Let me get rid of that. But yeah, man, we were just chatting about him touring, being an artist, but I love this, Anthony, because you are truly like an independent artist that is crushing it. 305, is it 305, 306 weeks you've been doing a live video on YouTube. Did this just start? Was it during COVID? What was it?
Yeah, it was a COVID thing. And, tons of people started online stuff from COVID, and I just haven't stopped because it's been a great place to bring people together from. In fact, it was the first time I've done that kind of stuff after touring with Tommy all over the world. I have a scattering of diehard fans everywhere, but they'd never really met each other, and so it was a really great way and a great thing to bring everyone together under one roof, so they can interact and be a part of a show that happens every week. And we've been through so much. We've been through, the ups and downs of lots of different fans' lives, and you get to know people pretty well. We've lost people along the way. We've written songs about things that are important to the community, and it's really felt like a really big family that's connected from everywhere.
Yeah. How often do you write? Are we writing nonstop? Is it, what's your pattern, Anthony?
Yeah, it's like a continuous write. I am writing. I've got notes in my phone all the time, and it's really just every single time I get a moment to sit down to create something. At the moment, it seems like I'm always creating for a purpose. So I'm either, because there's lots of people that I'm co-writing with that are wanting to write for certain records or this and that. So lately, especially coming out of the back of Tamworth, there hasn't been a lot of me just sitting and writing for myself. And I hope to get back into that But at the moment, I've got a backlog of songs that I want to write and people that I'm writing with. And so it's constant, and I love it. I love songwriting. There's something about I think it's the way my brain works. I love puzzling words together, and melodies just flow. And in fact, the place that really tipped me over the edge for songwriting, other than living in Nashville, and I did some of my not my first co-writes, but I did a lot of my first professional co-writes in Nashville, and that was great. But I was one of the songwriters that worked in with the Words and Music program at the Hall of Fame there in Nashville, and they've got an outreach program that goes into schools. And my job as a songwriter was to take a whole bunch of lyrics that were written by the school kids, and then sort of filter through 30 of them, and then choose 6 of them, and then just sing them, like write the songs on the spot. And I did that for a few years while living in Nashville, and it really opened my eyes and ears and heart up to really understanding that music is a part of every single human being in such a way that we can create it out of any piece of language. And there's a thing that I do at my shows where I'll send, a bit of paper around the show, and I'll get them to write whatever's on their mind and then fold it over and then pass the paper on. And then the next person writes whatever's on their mind, and it can be anything at all. And then at the end of the show, the paper makes its way back to the stage, and then I'll just sing it to them. And I'll sing whatever's going on in the room, whatever people have written, back to the room. And it's such a fun thing to do, because a lot of the time the melodies that I'm choosing up the spot feel like it's a song already. And people are blown away by how powerful their words are. And it's just the nature of language and purpose and songwriting. It's actually a part of, every single person that can speak can create, and I love doing that kind of stuff. So it's like breathing for me. I create all the time because we're living in this incredible creation that's sitting around us all the time, and every single word that you utter can be a piece of music.
Yeah, it's amazing. And I was thinking about something the other day when you mentioned that, how great lyricists or great musicians can literally turn, like you said, a sentence from somebody in the audience and make it work into a song, which is amazing, and it's crazy. But yeah, that's, how it works. I thought that it was, I thought it had to be, incredibly connected from the beginning. But after working with Words and Music, and one day I just, at one of the middle schools, I said, look, come on guys, this is how you do it. Can someone hand me that book over there? And they handed me a math textbook. And I thought, oh goodness, I don't know if this is going to be possible. Let's see how we go. And I opened the math textbook up, and I sang a paragraph of something that was explaining a function of some kind, right? Now, the thing about math is that it's all very finite. There's a lot of direction in there. There's a lot of really highly emotionally charged, unbelievably, direction about exactly how a thing is supposed to work, right? And when you sing it, our human brain takes those instructions and then connects them to all of these wonderful emotional experiences that we have. And all of a sudden, the math textbook sounds like a song that has incredibly deep meaning. And I shocked myself that day. And I was like, holy smokes. If I can make a math textbook sound like a song that's meaningful, that has some sort of emotional content that communicates in a room full of kids, then guess what? I think anyone can do this. And I think that part of why I'm supposed to be here is to show people how wonderfully creative and how important their words are, what they think about and how they want to present it. It's
it's wonderful.
Yeah, well, it's a gift that you have, buddy. That's for sure. Go check it out. Anthony Snape. It's SNAPE. He's at AnthonySnape.com. He's on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, YouTube. His latest single, Big Love in a Small Town, is out now. You can go become a what is it, a Snape Star Patreon right there on your website.
Yeah. Can't be a Snape Star with the wonderful people in my community. I've got my own Patreon on my own website, so it's not a third party. It's all run directly from my site. So
so go help support.
Come and be a part of it. Love to see you there.
Exactly, go be a part of it. I wore this shirt just for you because 99% of your pictures you were in all black, Anthony. There's like one picture of you, and
I love all black.
And it's a white T-shirt. Is your closet? I mean, I talk about it. I have 4 drawers of black T-shirts here sitting next to me. Is your closet just completely black?
I love pulling my drawer with my T-shirts out and just seeing all of the black T-shirts there. There's a thing, right, that I love being able to just put my hand in the drawer and grab, and anything I grab I know is going to be exactly what I want. so it's functional for me because I want to be writing. I don't want to have to be thinking about what shirt I'm going to put on. I just want to put a shirt on and get out there and write.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to think about it. He obviously doesn't have white cats or anything because his shirts are still all black. So that's good. Well, let's talk about the new single, Big Love in a Small Town. You did this with your cousin Sam, which I thought was cool. But then I'm looking up Sam. Yeah. And boy, this guy, he's starting to crush it too. He just won the talent search at Tamworth. I mean, how cool is that?
Yeah, he's doing really well. So Sam is a legit farmer. He works on a property. He has his own, all of his machinery. He plants, all sorts of grains, and he loves to sing. And if you get on his TikTok and you see some of his videos, it's great because the tractor rolls up and the door swings open and he's like, "Hey, I'm Sam." And then he reaches back and he pulls a guitar out of the tractor and then he plays. So this song, Big Love in a Small Town, was written for Sam. And I wrote this and co-wrote it with Sam because I envisioned the kind of music that he was creating. It fit so perfectly into that, and also gave me an opportunity to sing about my hometown.
Yeah.
So genre-wise, I cross over quite a few different territories, but as a singer, because I love to sing and I can sing all kinds of stuff. But I'm from the country, and so and I spent a lot of time in Nashville, so I love writing country music, but this particular piece is very Australian country orientated. So when you guys have a listen to it, you'll understand that it's, really down into the the way that Australian country gets to, voice itself.
Yeah, it's a cool song, especially if you live out here in Wyoming. Big Love for a Small Town. It's perfect for us as well. How does it work then when you're co-writing with people? Is it over Zoom? What do you do?
Yeah, sometimes it's over Zoom. I prefer to tennis ball if we're away, if we're apart. I like to kind of throw some ideas down and throw a little bit of a melody and then send it off, and then they play it and then they add to it or they change some stuff and they throw it back. So I kind of prefer to do it that way because the lag that I get on Zoom, it upsets me when I'm trying to play along and people are trying to add. But I've had some successful writes on Zoom as well. But I prefer to be in person if I can.
Yeah. We got about a minute to go here, Anthony. You mentioned it. You got an album in the can. Are we going to start seeing more singles? What's coming up?
Yeah, I've got a bunch of singles coming out this year. I just had a chat to my distributor. Just signed on with a new one, MGM Distribution. They've got a office there in Nashville and Sydney and Italy and a bunch of other places. They're a great bunch of people. They're a wonderful sort of close-knit family. And we kind of mapped out, because I've got so many songs waiting to be released. And we mapped out 11 singles for the rest of the year.
Oh, wow.
And, the main guy was like, you know what, I think we might need to batch a few. And I said, but if we batch them, we're going to lose some of the singles that I really want to talk about. And we really want to, and he's like, yeah, I know. And then I'm like, and then next year, I've got next year mapped out as well of another 12 singles, like one a month. And so there's all these pieces of music that I care about that I want people to hear. And the only way to get it out there is just one after the other, I think. Albums are interesting. It's changing all the time, but I think the record at a time is really great.
Yeah. Well, go and follow him. Go like him. Go check him out. Anthony Snape. He's got tons of stuff in the works and more coming. We'll have to do it again. Anthony, thanks so much for staying up late with us.
It's so great to be here. Thank you for having me. It's awesome. Great to meet you.
Awesome times. Anthony Snape. We'll be back after the news.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. News is brought to you by the Cody Night Rodeo, where real cowboy action comes alive. Get your tickets starting March 2nd at CodyStampedeRodeo.com. State Senator Ed Cooper is retracting a statement he made last week accusing the National Freedom Caucus Network of hinging campaign donations to its local members on their voting records. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that the state senator says that he cannot substantiate the claim.
The original quote was that the State Freedom Caucus Network was infusing money toward candidates based on how they voted. And he didn't go so far as to say that's outright incorrect, but he did say he could not substantiate it. And so it was incorrect to say it.
Because he wasn't able to verify the information, Cooper didn't go so far as to call the claim incorrect. Two Wyoming ranchers say diversification of their land is key to their survival and that property owners should have the freedom to decide what to do with their land. Cowboy State Daily's Kate Meadows reports that the ranchers say that includes allowing wind farms and other energy development.
These two ranchers are saying that Wyoming's energy industries are vital. We have to protect them and we have to support them. And the decision to support energy development through leasing of private property should be the sole decision of the private property owner.
In an editorial letter shared with Cowboy State Daily, Rob Hendry and Scott Sims says a landowner's right to develop their property as they see fit has always mattered. Private property rights, they argue, are not an abstract political talking point in Wyoming. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. WYDOT wants to remind you, with weight-based wind restrictions, Wyoming winds can create hazards for all types of vehicles, especially light, high-profile vehicles like box trucks, recreation vehicles, semi-tractor trailers, horse trailers, and others. Know your gross vehicle weight and heed the advisories and closures. This reminder from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long-term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. At Hoskinson Health Advanced Imaging, an imaging experience that's accurate and, above all, human. Built around the most advanced diagnostic technology in Wyoming, we deliver fast, clear, and reliable answers. No physician referral is required for an appointment. Most insurance is accepted. Competitive cash pricing and personalized insurance assistance. Hoskinson Health Advanced Imaging. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit hoskinsonhealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. A misstep left a wildlife photographer with a broken leg in a remote area of Yellowstone National Park. Cowboy State Daily's Mark Hines reports that Marcella Herdova made it back to her car, but it wasn't easy.
About a mile and a half in from the parking lot where she and one other person had started, she just stepped in a snow-covered hole and ended up breaking her leg. That in and of itself isn't that big a deal, but there wasn't any cell service where they were. And so what ended up happening is the other person she was with went and retrieved a branch, and they kind of made a makeshift crutch out of it.
Cade Cole, a backcountry adventurer, tells Cowboy State Daily that Marcella's story is a, quote, spooky, unquote, example of how quickly things can go wrong in the wild. The world-famous Grizzly 399 and her 4 cubs will be honored with a bronze sculpture at the National Museum of Wildlife Art in Jackson. Cowboy State Daily's Andrew Rossi reports that the piece will be dedicated on September 9th of this year.
Jocelyn Russell has sculpted everything from a herd of life-size elephants to larger-than-life animals for a variety of different institutions, and she was approached by the Grizzly 399 Legacy of Love project to make a larger-than-life sculpture of Grizzly 399 and the quads, which are the 4 cubs that she emerged with in May 2020. The sculpture is well underway. Russell told me that it's been sent to the foundry.
Grizzly 399 was a world-famous grizzly bear from the Grand Teton National Park, whose calm roadside presence captivated thousands of tourists annually before she was struck by a car and killed in 2024. And that's today's news. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. Those 9 months were also 273 days of planning. What about your daughter's first costume party? It was out of this world. And let's not forget those barbecues you plan in detail for your family and your more vegetarian by the day best friends. Surprise party for your parents' golden anniversary? You get the golden planning. The same way you plan each detail for those moments, start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make.
Seven minutes past the hour. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on cowboystatedaily.com. I'm hanging out in Sheridan, Wyoming. Where are you at? Do we have anybody out there? Anybody listening? Let's see here. Let's check our YouTube feed. Yes, we have some live listeners right now, at least on YouTube. If you're listening on cowboystatedaily.com, on our Facebook page, X, Twitch, any of our social media. Let's see here. How about some news instead of sports? Have I even talked about sports? All I talked about was reffing yesterday. Good morning, Jeff and Cowboy State Daily from Gillette, Wyoming. Enjoying the weather we're having. However, I know it will change and winter will hit us with a vengeance. Yes, it will. Good morning, all. Let's make it a great day. There you go. That's in our YouTube chat room. Let's check our phone lines. If we have any text messages there, you can send me a text or give me a call, 307-620-8866. If you want to talk some news, give me a call. What's on your mind? We'll talk about some news. Trying to see if my Facebook page will load here. Here we go. I saw that Billie Eilish, is she getting mad? Is she getting angry? After her comments at the Grammys last week? The whole stolen land stuff? She says, enough. I've heard enough of the taunts. Leave me alone or I'll sue you. No matter what anyone says, I paid to live here. It isn't stolen land? What? Come on. Come on, Billy. Your comments coming to bite you in the butt? So, yeah, what do you think about that? Last night, I was trying to wind down. I started watching The Smashing Machine with Dwayne Johnson. It's on HBO Max, whatever it's called nowadays. Is it HBO Max now? It used to be Max. First it was HBO, then it was Max. Now it's HBO Max. I don't know. He was trying to win, a Grammy, or not a Grammy. He was trying to win an Oscar. He thought this was his big drama movie instead of all the action movies he does. I thought his acting was all right, but he's just like portraying himself. It's like it's The Rock. He's just beefed up even more. I don't know what they did to his face to make him look like this Mark Kerr or whoever the guy is portraying. He's just huge. It's insane how huge he is. I have a theory, though, is I think that after this movie, when he started slimming down, because if you've seen The Rock lately, Dwayne Johnson, he looks like he weighs 150 pounds. I think he went the other way. After he bulked up for the Smashing Machine, once he started losing weight, he got that, kind of like that buzz that, hey, I'm losing weight. This is great. The opposite direction. Instead of bulking up, he went crazy bulking down. Yeah, he's really skinny. He looks, I don't know if he's on Ozempic. I don't know what he's on. But, wow. I saw Amy Schumer getting some flack about taunting her weight loss because she mentioned it like a year ago. She was on Monjuro or whatever that one is. I saw this week Jay Leno was doing an interview with Adam Carolla, and he's lost a bunch of weight. Jay's 75, and he said he went from 224 pounds down to 173. He said how he's doing it is he eats a whole watermelon a day. He says he ditched boxes of buttered English muffins, backed off a steak, and committed to a strange, almost unbelievable routine, demolishing an entire watermelon every day. This is the same comedian who famously mocked healthy eating for decades. Back in an 2006 interview, he joked, "I don't think I've had a vegetable since 1969. Do you believe him? No Ozempic injections, no pills, no trainer, just eating a watermelon a day. Which when I've lost weight, I usually do it with chicken breasts, apples, broccoli, protein and fruits and vegetables. And watermelon, it's 90% water. I could see it, but you're going to have to eat more than just a watermelon a day. Sorry, Jay. Some news headlines this morning. What's going on with Nancy Guthrie? Let's update our news feed, see if any breaking news is going on. But yeah, the mom of Samantha Guthrie. Did the cops just totally blow this? Or, how did a lady get kidnapped who she can barely walk? She's on a bunch of meds. She has heart conditions. It's just crazy. The search for Nancy Guthrie enters 7th day as police investigate a new message, if the new message is authentic or not. It also says police tow an SUV from Nancy Guthrie's home, take down wired device from the roof after a tip from the neighbor. Over 10 police cars converged on Guthrie's residence in California foothills, the Catalina foothills. She's in Arizona, north of Tucson. She's 84. A tow truck was called in and removed a blue Subaru SUV, believed to be Nancy's, before police escorted the truck to an impound lot near the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Well, what are they looking for in that? The elderly woman is believed to be kidnapped sometime between Saturday night and Sunday morning. Yeah, somebody took her. She didn't show up for church. But somebody else asked, well, what about the person that was going to go pick her up for church? Because she wasn't driving to church on her own. There's just a lot of weirdness going on with this. I don't know. There was something yesterday that said the motive could be something to do with Samantha Guthrie, her daughter, who works for NBC News. She's on the Today Show. I saw something yesterday where a camera was removed, and then there was like 20 minutes of blank footage because she had cameras at the house. And then the cameras came back, or footage came back, and there was some unknown figure walking. It's just crazy. Sheriff may have made a catastrophic mistake in the pivotal first hours of the Nancy Guthrie search. Let's see what it says here. The law enforcement agency didn't use its Cessna aircraft that has high-resolution thermal imaging cameras for hours after Nancy Guthrie was reportedly missing on Sunday. The alleged delay in getting the plane, known as Survey 1, in the air was due to a staffing shortage. Oh, shocking. Even the police force is low-staffed in Arizona. Insiders blamed the top cop, Chris Nanos, a Democrat, for the lack of pilots. I don't think your political affiliation has anything to do with this. So if they would have got the plane up in the air, maybe they could have found the car leaving? A helicopter was instead deployed right away, but lacked the top-notch sensors and thermal imaging of the Cessna. The aircraft was eventually launched around 5 o'clock that evening. Well, that was way too late anyway. She got kidnapped in the middle of the night. Yeah, I mean, hopefully she's still alive. But she's on medication that she needs to take because she, like I said, she's got heart condition. They were saying at one time that maybe a son-in-law was a suspect. What happened with that? I don't know, but it continues after 7 days. Come on, cops. You're not looking good right now. Yeah, what do you think of this? 307-620-8866. I don't have a guest this entire hour, so give me a call. I don't want to get into anything political. Or try not to anyway. My wife told me last night, well, you're not going to get into politics. I said, I've said for the 5 weeks I've been on the air that I'm trying not to make this show political at all. Just from the state of everything, you can't say anything anymore. The whole Jeffrey Epstein dump this week, that was crazy. It's just sad that all this stuff comes out and what's happened. Anyone been arrested? I mean, if you're Bill Gates was still hanging out at like the Australian Open or whatever last weekend after all the stuff came out, hanging out with his girlfriend. How would you feel if you're Bill Gates' girlfriend? I saw his ex-wife on an interview this week. I feel sorry for that lady. I was like, boy, you're pretty brave coming on a talk show after all this stuff that's came out about Bill. And then I saw an interview, which I wish I had the clip from Bill from a few years ago, where the lady was asking him about his relationship with Epstein. And he was like, I just went out to a couple dinners with him. And I wish I wouldn't have. A couple dinners? Who are you kidding, buddy? We were just, acquaintances. We just went on a couple dinners together. These rich guys just think we're a bunch of idiots. And obviously they're above the law. Yeah, it's insane. So nothing new on Nancy Guthrie this morning. Bill Maher roasts Billie Eilish's anti-ICE Grammy speech. Knowledge matters. Yeah. Sheridan's Breck Reed, saw this on Twitter yesterday or the day before, has committed to go play football at Montana State next year. Great talent. Boy, he was all over the place this year for the 5-time state champion Sheridan Broncs, or 5 in a row. What have they won, like 30 some now? The Sheridan to Bozeman pipeline continues. Congratulations to Breck. He is heading to Montana State. Dane Steele, I still see, if you watch ESPN, when they tease the top 10 plays of the day, there's a little flash of Dane Steele hurdling the guy in the FCS championship game. Dane Steele from right here in Sheridan, Wyoming. Go down in infamy. What's that word? Infamy? Moneybag Yo, who all sound really old right now. Moneybag Yo is heading to the First Interstate Bank Metro Park Saturday, April 11th. This was announced this week. Tickets are on sale now. Don't miss one of hip-hop's biggest names taking over Billings for a massive night of hits and high energy. Never heard of the guy. But hey, Moneybag Yo. Coming to the First Interstate Arena, that's Metro Park in Billings, Saturday, April 11th. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, boy, I feel like I'm 50, which I am. Never heard of Moneybag Yo. I need to ask my kids who that is. But yeah, give me a call. Join the chat room on YouTube. You can send me a text, 307-620-8866. Where are you listening? What's going on? Who are you taking tomorrow? Do you care about the Super Bowl? My brother called me yesterday. I was like, what are you doing for the Super Bowl? Nothing. I haven't even heard of anything going on. Yeah, it's just, I'm wondering how the ratings are going to be for this year's Super Bowl. Seattle and New England. It's kind of, two regional territories on each side of the states. It's going to be the Pacific Northwest or rooting for the Seahawks. And everywhere out east, out in Boston area, is going to be rooting for the Patriots. What's the rest of the country think? What do you think? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. We'll be right back.
Let's face it, mornings are tough. Gotta get up, gotta get the kids ready, feed the dog, the cat, every other living thing in your house. Oh, get caffeinated. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But you also want to be informed, catch up on what's happening in Wyoming and the world as well. Hear from the newsmakers of the day. That's why Cowboy State Daily has The Morning Show with Jake. Jake Nichols talks about the news you care about, not some ponderous, overwrought, inside the Beltway show that's syndicated out of New York or LA. You want the news that's going to affect you and your life. Jake interviews not only the newsmakers, but the deciders, the people who make the decisions for the future of Wyoming. Plus, you'll hear the stories directly from our award-winning reporters from Cowboy State Daily. So make sure you start your day off the Wyoming way with Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake Nichols. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Stream it on our homepage. Watch it on YouTube. Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake. Oh, and don't forget your car keys.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Mom, I got it. What are you doing in there?
I got stuck.
Are you a dog?
I wouldn't do that. Have you seen the pliers? Where'd you find those?
It's not your birthday.
Sorry.
Bye, Grandpa.
Bye, Grandpa.
Take care of yourself.
What are you doing? What are you looking for?
I don't think many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Life's daily battles are not meant to be fought alone.
We're not powerless, so long as we don't lose sight of what's important.
Don't be afraid to seize that moment to talk to your friends.
Cloud, you okay?
Because checking in on a friend can create a safe space.
The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Seize the awkward. It's totally worth it.
Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. 25 minutes past the hour. Join the program. Give me a call. 307-620-8866. I was just pulling this up. Home Alone star Daniel Stern learns his fate in solicitation of prostitute case. I guess he's off the hook. Stern's attorney appeared on the actor's behalf Friday as Senior Deputy District Attorney Twyla Atmore informed the judge the case was being thrown out. The case was dismissed with prejudice as it should have been from the start, and we're very pleased, Stern's attorney told the California Post after the hearing. Well, what happened here? They said in court that Stern had completed a diversion program and that the charges were being dropped. The DA moved to dismiss the case in full. This wasn't a provable case. Well, then why did he go and take a diversion program course? He was cited by police in Camarillo, California on December 10th during what authorities described as a prostitution sting at a hotel. He was not arrested or taken into custody at the time, and officers released him at the scene after issuing the citation. Soliciting a prostitute is a misdemeanor, and violators can face up to 6 months in jail or a $1,000 fine if convicted in California. So Stern's off the hook. The incident occurred just a few days after it was revealed that he had been commissioned to help decorate the Chicago area home where Home Alone was filmed. Still making money off Home Alone. He'll be making money off Home Alone for the rest of his life. It's crazy. Just one big hit. That's all we need. One big hit. So I told you a couple weeks ago that I was reading a CJ Box book, Dark Sky, and when I finished it, it kind of left you on a cliffhanger. It was like Nate Romanowski is going to go out and try and kill this guy that stole his birds. So I was all jacked to read the next book. And I forgot to tell you about it. So I ordered it on Amazon. And well, first when I read Dark Sky, when I went on to see what the next book was, which is I think it's Shadows Real is what it's called, it said that I had already bought it back in October of 2023. And I was like, why would I have already bought it if I didn't read the one before it? So my mind was just, I couldn't understand what I was doing. Why would I have ordered it out of series? You know, because Joe Pickett's a series. Dark Sky is like book 21. Shadows Real is 22. It didn't make any sense. But finally, after like 2 weeks, I read another book. I read John Grisham, The Widow, which was all right. And I was like, I have to read the next CJ Box book. This thing is driving me crazy. I have to find out what happens. So I order Shadows Real. I get it. It was like last weekend, and I ordered it, and I ordered the next one, which was Stormwatch, which is book 23. I start reading Shadows Real, and after about 30 pages in, I realize, yes, I have read this book. Again, I don't understand how I got out of order, why I would have ordered it if I didn't read Dark Sky. I wasn't very happy with myself. I was like, great. Well, glad I just ordered that book and I've already read it. So now I'm on to the next one called Stormwatch. But man, I don't get my brain sometimes. I mean, I guess I'm getting old. It's turning into mush. Yeah. It's just like, how did that happen? And ordering it from Amazon even makes it more of a mystery. Why would I have ordered it? I had Dark Sky on hardback, which 90% of my CJ boxes are hardback because I used to buy them right when he would come out with them because he would come to Sheridan, which he doesn't anymore, which makes no sense since the books are based here. I don't get it, but whatever. But yeah, it makes you realize what's going on with my brain. What was I thinking? How I've read 21 and was just, 21 books in a row is just fine. And then I get out of order. Sucks getting old. So now I'm about done with Stormwatch. Last night, I ordered the next two. So I can get them in, 5 days. Because Amazon Prime's a joke anymore. Used to be 2 days. Now it's, 4 or 5 days. I'll probably get them, Thursday or Friday next week. I'll finish this book tonight and probably read another one this week. I have a Harlan Coben book that I'd kind of like to read sometime. Give me a call. Are you reading a book right now? Are you a CJ Box fan? 307-620-8866. Who are you taking for the Super Bowl? Are you watching it? Are you doing anything? Is anyone having a party? Ooh, we might have a text message here. Good morning from Newcastle, Wyoming. Beautiful morning here. Yeah, the sun is out here in Sheridan. Chunk is in my windowsill. Let's see what we're looking at. 40 degrees now in Sheridan. High is 60 today. Currently right now 40 here, 41 in Buffalo, 38 in Gillette, 32 in Laramie, 41 in Casper, 43 in Billings. It's 36 in Denver. 41 in Cheyenne. 53 degrees right now in Phoenix. The high in Phoenix today is 81. High in Sheridan, 60. Laramie is 51. Casper is 58. Billings is 64. Denver is 63. Man, unreal. Enjoy it. What's going to happen? Didn't the groundhog see his shadow, or we're supposed to be getting 6 more weeks of winter? Uh-oh, breaking news. Sources say North Dakota State's football is set to join the Mountain West Conference? Wow. North Dakota State is set to become the 10th football member of the new look Mountain West. What's that going to do for their FCS ranking? The Bison have claimed 10 of the last 15 FCS national titles. Huh. That was just announced 5 hours ago. Good morning. You're on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Rickett.
Yo. What's up?
What are you doing?
Oh.
Hey, you were talking CJ Box?
Yeah, we're talking a little CJ Box.
Yeah. Did you know you can, like, he does some benefit in Saratoga, and you can get in his book or something? Have you heard that?
Really? Well, I know, reading his books, there's a lot of familiar names when you're reading them.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know about that, but I mean, you talking about Sheridan or what?
Well, just like Don Day, the weather guy Don Day's in it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There was one it's a guy here, I think he used to own Dairy Queen or something. Bodecker, like his name's in it. There's a couple of them when you read through it. It's like, boy, that name sounds like it came from around here. But so if you go to his Saratoga thing, you might be able to get into,
like
his book.
Yeah, I think Jake was interviewing him, and I heard that or something. But I don't know.
Yeah, he lived in Saratoga for a while. He wrote for the Saratoga newspaper back before he was an author. And now I think he lives outside of Cheyenne.
Did he ever live in whatever, Saddle String? What is that out there?
Out at HF Bar?
Yeah, HF Bar, yeah.
I don't know if he did or not, but yeah, I don't know how the books came about for being here. He has to have some kind of ties or something, you'd think.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Did you get to Rapid?
Yes, I'm a little bit tired.
I'll bet.
Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah.
Well, how was the show?
2 weekends in a row. It was great. It was good.
Yeah, Camino went and saw Tanner Essery last night in Rapid City. So there's a story on CowboyStateDaily.com. I don't know if you saw this, but a guy from Sheridan was sending death threats to Tanner.
Seriously?
Yeah. Let me find this here. I couldn't believe it. He said that he was going to Charlie Kirk him if he came to Rapid City.
Oh my gosh. People are just losing it, man.
Oh, we're completely losing it. But let me see. Yeah, here. Sheridan man accused of threatening to Charlie Kirk, a musician. And I'm like, what? And I start reading through this and I'm like, Tanner? Well, that's our guy. What did he do?
Yeah. Exactly. And when did Charlie Kirk become a verb? Come on. Oh, my God.
Yeah, after allegedly threatening to assassinate a country music artist on tour in the same fashion as conservative political influencer, his name's Baptiste Brafford. Born in 1980, was arrested on Wednesday on claims he sent Facebook threats to Tanner Essery, an up-and-coming Texas country music artist, scheduled to perform in Rapid City on Friday. He said, "Don't come to Rapid City. You could end up Charlie Kirk spreading that same hate," he said in a Facebook message. Yeah.
What the heck? What's he talking about?
Well, that's, I don't know. And I mean, Tanner felt like it was, a big enough threat that he took it to police. So that's crazy. I mean, I know the guy. I mean, we met him in Billings. You saw him in Casper before. He'll come out and talk with his fans. He likes to hang out with people. But I mean, what the heck did Tanner do to this guy? I don't get it.
That's it. His music isn't. I don't know.
No, his music's not. It's not. It's not political in any way. Not that I've taken.
No.
It's mostly about partying and breaking up. It's like breakup songs. Yeah, so he was there. He didn't mention it or say,
No, but I didn't see him come into the audience either. But like he did at Billings and Casper.
Oh, okay. So yeah, he didn't come down and get on the rail a few times, or.
Well, no, he did get on the rail. I got a picture of him. Yeah. First, there's me, the 150-year-old right second from the front. Oh, my gosh. But, I got a good picture.
Well, that's good. At least you got a good picture. Yeah, I guess he said on X, the day of the threat, he said, "Getting death threats for being at a festival lineup is effing crazy."
What the heck?
Yeah, he faces a charge of threatening to inflict death by police or by phone calls or other electronic or written communication, according to court records. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean, what's going on? Now we're threatening Tanner Essery? Come on.
I'm just remembering now, as I'm pulling this picture up to text it to you, he's wearing his camo. So maybe he was strategic.
You can't see me. I'm in my camo. Wow. Yeah, great up-and-coming artist. We're huge Tanner Essery fans. I didn't even know he was there. I felt terrible when you texted me this week. I was like, what?
I didn't either. I just had found out. So, yeah.
Was it a
got
festival?
online
Was it
and
just him, or
got
what was
tickets.
going on with the show?
What's that?
Was it just him? Was it a festival? What was it?
Well, no, it's like the Central Mountain States Fair or something.
Okay.
Something like that in Rapid. And who was before him? What was that guy? I'm not going to think of the name. Too many Coors Lights. But anyway, he was pretty good. He was a rocker. So it was fun.
Yeah. How was the crowd? Was it a pretty good crowd?
Pretty good. Not great, I would say.
Yeah.
But pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's just kind of like in this great big barn. I don't know.
Really, like
Just
out
see
at
the
the
pic-
fairgrounds or
yeah,
somewhere in
yeah.
Rapid?
Right there at the fairgrounds, yeah.
Huh. Well, awesome. Was it about the same set? Did they end with the chain or?
No, they did play a Black Sabbath tune. What the heck was that?
Oh, they play War Pigs again, or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, yeah. So I guess that was the same, but it wasn't. I like the Billings show better. Billings was a little more rocking. This one, he had a lot of those sad songs, like Josephine, and I don't know. They're kind of downers.
Yeah. Well, that's what you mean. His new album's pretty much like breakup songs or love songs. It's nothing
right
political at all, or I don't get it. Who knows? But I'm glad you went.
Yeah.
Are you working today? Or are you going to crash, or what's going on?
Oh, I want to crash, but I need to go to work. I need to go get this job done.
You're still cutting trees at the golf course?
I'm not cutting them. I'm just trying to clean up my mess.
Yeah.
So,
well,
the fun stuff, raking and
yeah.
I don't know. Sucks.
All the real fun stuff.
It's nice.
You might want to watch out. There are probably going to be golf balls flying at you today.
I guarantee you there's going to be people out there golfing. Guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an article. It's like, it's so nice. Why aren't the golf courses open? Well, it's not that easy.
No, yeah. I mean, the grass is still dormant. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably don't really want you out there trouncing on everything right now. But, yeah, people will be out there, guaranteed.
Yeah. Well, we have our greens covered. Those things, you could sled on them. They're so slick.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah. So be careful if you're going out there. Well, yeah, maybe wear a hard hat so you don't get slammed with a golf ball today.
All right. Yeah, I'll put on my orange.
Yeah, put on your orange vest. Here I am. Don't hit me. No, right on. Well, have a great day.
All right, man. Yeah, you too. See ya.
Take her easy. All right, we'll be back right after this.
News happens at any time, any place. That's why at Cowboy State Daily, we're dedicated to the stories that matter, with reporters stretching from your hometown across Wyoming and beyond. It doesn't matter if it's happening in Yellowstone, the capital in Cheyenne, or the most remote slice of Wyoming. With over 150 years of combined journalism excellence, if it affects Wyoming, it affects you, and we've got it covered. Upstream from the herd, we're Cowboy State Daily.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Sometimes fatherhood
I'm the first Viking who wouldn't kill a dragon.
can feel like an epic battle.
But you will.
But you can change your kid's world just by being there. And with a little help, you won't believe how high they can soar.
All right, bud, you ready?
I'm proud to call you my son.
Come on!
Never stop being a dad. To learn more, visit fathersincorporated.com.
Logan Wilson here at the M Building in Casper, Wyoming. They do more than just support businesses and private events. They support nonprofits by offering reduced rates to help the community thrive. The staff here at the M Building have been incredible in helping me organize a fantastic event. They are great partners for those who want to make a positive impact on the community. Come check out the M for your next event.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. How to safely build a fire. How to control the flames. What to do with hot coals. How to secure your chains. But I can only teach wildfire prevention. Only you can prevent wildfires.
Don't bite me. "15 minutes till the top of the hour. Jeff hanging out with you Saturdays right here on CowboyStateDaily.com, 6 until 10 a.m. Mountain Time. Chunk's hanging out with me here. Let me see if you can see him on camera. Where are you going? Let's see. There he is, his butt anyway. You going somewhere? Where are you going? Sunny's down here too. She's on the ground, so Chunk's about ready to jump on top of her. Oh, there she's going to poke her head out here. Let's see if I can get the camera. Where are you going, son bun? She says, I'm out of here. Now watch, Chunk's going to fly off here and take off after her. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Hanging out with the cats this morning. Give me a call. 307-620-8866. What's the temperature where you're at? It was just 40 degrees when we checked last time here in Sheridan, Wyoming. High is 60 today. Incredible weather. Man, I was so excited. I tried to find these last week for the show, but I couldn't find it. No luck. At Walmart, I even went to Common Sense the other day. If you listen to my morning show on my former station, I used to eat Oreos all the time and taste test whatever new Oreo was out. So I love me some Oreos, even though I'm always talking about my diet and, working out. You could splurge once in a while. When I saw the commercial for these a couple weeks ago, I about fell over because I love Reese's peanut butter cups. And I love Oreos. How's the combination? Has anyone tried these? Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Camino did send me that picture of Tanner Usry. We'll play that. We'll put that up here in a minute. But yeah, I was jacked. I went to Walmart last week before the show. I couldn't find them anywhere. I went to Common Sense the other day. They didn't have them. But when I went to Walmart last night, I looked high and low, and I went to the checkout counters, and bam, there they were. Reese's Oreos. Let me take a drink of water here so I can cleanse my palate. Let's try these things. It's so ridiculous how expensive everything is anymore. What is this, like 1, 2, 3? Is this 4 Oreos or 4 Reese's in here? It was like $2.50 or something for this. 200 calories per serving, 2 servings per container. Okay, so I can eat 2 of these for 200 calories. I just want to taste one. Let's see here. Oh, smells like Reese's. It's got the white top. Let's see here. Oh, man. I can see an Oreo chunk in here. Oh, here comes Sunny. She wants some of this. Look at this. Oreo or Reese's. I don't know why I keep saying Oreo. So the Reese's cup got chocolate on the bottom, kind of like a white chocolate on the top. Let's see. Not a lot of peanut butter filling in there. Huh. I don't know how much Oreo I got either. I don't know. There we go. Got some more Oreo in that one. Boy, they're really skimping on the filling. Not bad. I don't know about the white chocolate on top. That kind of throws it for a little bit of a loop. You can kind of, it's weird. You can kind of taste a little Oreo, and then you can kind of taste a little peanut butter. Interesting. But then I just don't know about that white chocolate. Not bad. Not as good as just a regular Reese's peanut butter cup or a regular Oreo. I don't know. I'll keep this other half. We'll eat the rest of it in the last hour. See how it tastes later on. I like it. I wouldn't say it's awful. We'll see how long they stick around for. Being on a diet, I don't eat very many sweets. Nerds clusters are pretty much my cheat anymore, or some Doritos. But I don't really eat any candy. I didn't realize how many Reese's there were when I went looking for these things. There's like Reese's Big Cups, Reese's Sticks, Reese's M&Ms, Reese's White Chocolate. I was like, wow. I've been out of the candy game for a while. They got all kinds of stuff to make you fat. Shocking. Yeah. Reese's Oreos. Interesting. If you've had them, send me a text. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Coming up next hour, Wyoming singer-songwriter Patrick W. Stafford is going to be joining us. He has been promoting his song, The Coors Song, this month. It was dry January. Now let's make it Coors February. As Pat wants you to stream his Coors song. There's Sonny hanging out next to me here. A couple weeks ago, I bought some Dove bar soap, like Dove for Men, because I've been using Irish Spring. And when I got the Dove for Men, it was like 2 bars for $4 and something. And when I pulled the bar out, it seemed like the bar of soap was like an inch thick. I was like, where's the rest of the soap go? And, sometimes I'll take a shower twice a day because I'll wake up, go to work, and then when I get home, I'll work out. And when I work out at night, I sweat through all my clothes, so I go and take a quick 2-minute shower just to rinse off and soap myself off. And I think that bar of soap lasted like a week. I was like, man, just flying through it. So I was like, forget that. I'm going back to Irish Spring. So I went and bought, 4 bars of Irish Spring for like $3 and something. So I thought I was getting a good deal. But then when I open up the box of Irish Spring, it's the same thing. Look at what they've done to bars of soap. What's happened here? Where's the bottom? I guess this is their cost-cutting measure without increasing the price of soap. Let's just give you half a bar anymore instead of a full bar. Look at that. It's like they've completely cut the entire bottom out. And the Dove was even worse. I was like, is this aerodynamic soap? Is this soap to, fit your armpits? I don't get it. But where's the rest of the bar of soap? It used to be, all the way rounded, all the way around. Just like the top on the bottom. Not anymore. I was like, even Irish Spring did it. Crazy. Yeah. Just like a bag of chips gets smaller. So does your bar of soap. Man. Yeah, I just couldn't believe it. It's like, where's the rest of the bar of soap? It's gone. They're all doing it now. Yeah, I'm not a body wash guy. I like my bars of soap. When I go on a trip or something, I even bring a bar of soap anymore, because you go to any hotel and it's all the liquid soap. I don't like it. I'm old school. The Pro Football Hall of Fame announced their class of 2026. What'd you think? The class was announced Thursday night as part of the NFL Honor Show in San Francisco. It's funny, they've done this for years. But nowadays, they can't really surprise anybody. They'd play these clips of, other Hall of Famers showing up at your house, telling the new guys that, you're going to be in the Hall of Fame. But let me see. Here's one of them. Who was it? Roger Craig, I think. When they went to his door. There's Luke Kuechly. Yeah, here's Roger Craig when they go to his door to open it up or to knock on it. He's waiting for him. It's like, he knew it was coming. Here, let me play this for you. Which, how awesome is it to get inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame, especially for Roger Craig? I thought Roger Craig was probably already in the Hall of Fame. See if this is working. Here we go. Yeah. Let's enlarge it here.
Welcome to the 2020.
No, let's rewind it. Here we go. There's Ronnie Lott, Charles Haley.
Welcome to the 2026 Hall of Fame, bro.
You guys help me out all the time, so being in the Hall of Fame with them, I'm so amazed.
Yeah, pretty awesome. But yeah, congratulations to him. Drew Brees, also one of the inductees. Wide receiver Larry Fitzgerald, who finished his career second only to Hall of Famer Jerry Rice in career receptions and receiving yards. Joining them is linebacker Luke Kuechly and kicker Adam Vinatieri. Kuechly was only in the league for like 7 years, but I think he was a Pro Bowler every single year. And Vinatieri, one of the greatest kickers of all time, and running back Roger Craig, which was one of the 3 senior finalists, because they've redid the Hall of Fame this year on how they induct these guys, which Robert Kraft was one of the senior finalists. He didn't make it. The big news this year for the Hall of Fame is how Bill Belichick didn't make it, which nobody can figure that out. Stop. I just tried to turn off my notifications from my clock, but then it just tried to close it down on me. Brees and Fitzgerald are in their first year of eligibility. Kuechly and Vinatieri are in their second year. Yeah, like we said, not in this year's class, Coach Bill Belichick, who was the finalist from the coaches subcommittee, and New England owner Robert Kraft was the finalist from the contributors subcommittee. This year's class was chosen by the Hall's board of selectors in a virtual meeting. The new Hall of Famers will be enshrined on August 8th in Canton, Ohio. So congratulations to all the new Pro Football Hall of Fame inductees. Coming up next hour, we're going to be chatting with Wyoming singer-songwriter Patrick W. Stafford. I think he's coming on around 15, 20 minutes past the hour. We'll see when he gets in. We'll talk some Pokes basketball. They got a big game today. Back at the AA, taking on Utah State. Talk about more Wyoming news. We got more Sheridan news. Like we said, Sheridan's all over the news this weekend. And we'll talk about that and take your phone calls. Give us a call, 307-620-8866. 2 hours in, 2 hours to go.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. News is brought to you by the Cody Night Rodeo, where real cowboy action comes alive. Get your tickets starting March 2nd at CodyStampedeRodeo.com. The State Land Board on Thursday voted 3-2 to begin a legal process that would cancel 2 controversial state wind leases in Converse and Niobrara counties. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that Secretary Chuck Gray, Superintendent Megan Dagenfelder, and Auditor Christy Racinez all voted in favor, while Governor Gordon and Treasurer Meyer voted against.
So in the Constitution, there's language suggesting that for state trust lands, you gotta promote projects that are going to help fund Wyoming's school system. But as the months dragged on and wind became just this flashpoint controversy, a couple of them were like, yeah, this is clearly more important to people than was apparent earlier on.
The reversal follows 10 months of controversy and passionate public debate over the 2 projects, which are slated to cover several thousand acres of state and other lands. Wyoming Fresh Farm has been in the same location for 20 years, but Cowboy State Daily's Renee Jean reports that now the couple faces a forced annexation by the city of Cheyenne that they say threatens their business.
There is a meeting on February 9th where the city is going to be taking this matter up. They're hoping that supporters will come and speak up for the farm stand.
Co-owner Tommy Nicely told Cowboy State Daily she started asking questions in 2022 when she inadvertently learned their farm might be in the pathway of the city's annexation plans. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. WYDOT wants to remind you, with weight-based wind restrictions, Wyoming winds can create hazards for all types of vehicles. Know your gross vehicle weight and heed the advisories and closures. This reminder from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. What if healthcare worked the way it should? Hoskinson Premier Care. Comprehensive quality care with one predictable fee. Unlimited office visits, annual wellness exams, preventative screenings, and advanced imaging. Primary and specialty care, in-house labs, mental health and wellness support, including physical therapy and nutrition. Just for $250 a month. No copays, no deductibles. World-class care right here in Gillette. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit HoskinsonHealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. The Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday voted to shield 2 more institutions from its proposed $40 million budget cut to the University of Wyoming. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that one of those institutions shares a financial backer with the campaign arm of the Freedom Caucus.
The majority of the Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday voted to shield the High Bay Research Center and the Worth Institute, a tourism school under the University of Wyoming, from a proposed $40 million cut to the university. So if you say that these 2 schools, these 2 centers can't suffer from the cut, then the other schools under the university will get cut deeper, right? Because they have to sustain the whole $40 million.
The Worth Institute and the campaign arm of the Wyoming Freedom Caucus, some members of which voted to protect the institute, share a financial backer. A makeshift crack cooking station on a baby changing table at a gas station has prompted a warning from the Teton County, Idaho Sheriff's Office. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports that even a Cheyenne gas station worker said he wouldn't change a baby on one of those.
I talked to a convenience store, so they have some horror stores. They say that it's almost impossible to keep them clean. Even though they go in twice an hour, every 30 minutes to clean those things, they still have people who do really disturbing things in those bathrooms, and they find drug paraphernalia there.
The plea by the Teton County, Idaho Sheriff's Office was accompanied by a photo of the baby changing table laid out with baking soda, a syringe, a lighter, tinfoil packets, and a carrying case that held the paraphernalia. And that's a look at today's headlines. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
No young person should ever have to worry about having a safe place to sleep at night, or a warm meal to eat, or whether anyone cares about them.
But the reality is, 1 in 10 young adults will experience a form of homelessness this year.
But the good news is, there's an organization making a big difference. Covenant House.
For over 50 years, Covenant House has been helping youth in crisis and giving them the support and the tools they need to succeed in life.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. Phone lines are lighting up here. Let's answer. Good morning. You're on cowboystatedaily.com.
Have you been living in a cave or what?
Pretty much. What's going on?
Haven't you seen the big ass bar? Haven't you seen the big ass bar of soap yet?
That's what I need.
Huh?
It's like $7 or $9 for the big ass bar of soap.
I know that you're the cheapest son of a gun I know, but it's not going to kill you to spend $7 on a bar of soap. It lasts forever.
It probably does last a long time. Lot longer than...
Here, I'll give you a hint. Next time you're in Billings, go to that Sierra, whatever that Sierra over there.
Sierra Trading Post?
Like a discount store? Yes. It's
Yep.
not the Trading Post anymore. I think it's just Sierra. Anyway, they sell those bars of soap for like $5.
Okay. So I can even get it on a deal.
Yes.
Okay. I'll have to do it. This is my brother on the phone. Where are you at? You're driving to Laramie.
I just left Buffalo.
Oh, he's just on his way. The journey is just beginning. Did you get some tickets for the game, or are you just going to wing it?
Do you think I need tickets for the game?
He's going to the Wyoming-Utah State game tonight.
And then Ryan Charles tonight at the Cowboy Bar at 8 p.m.
There we go. I tried to get Ryan on the show, but he's a busy man. I think he's going to be on here in the next couple of weeks.
I'll have a chat with him this evening. How's that sound?
Yeah, there you go. Put a bug in his ear. Say, hey, Jeff's been talking to your PR guy, trying to get you on the show.
There you go.
What's his, let me see here, Tanner. Tanner's his PR guy. He might be running his merch table tonight, so if you see Tanner there, tell him the same thing.
All right, I'll take care of it for you.
So
always taking care of stuff for my little brother.
Exactly. So Ryan's at where? He's at the Cowboy tonight?
The Cowboy, yeah.
Okay. That should be pretty cool. Or
Cheapest concert ticket I bought in a long time.
How much was that?
$15.
Wow. Yeah, it is.
I could have probably got in for free, but I'm sure he could use the money.
Yeah, you might as well support your cousin.
Yeah. We're supposed to go to lunch this afternoon, so I'll talk to him about your deal.
Oh, you're even going to lunch with... Look at this. He's got the inside.
Well, yeah, we do talk.
Yeah. Is Lisa going?
I don't know. I texted her last night at 9 o'clock, but I sent a follow-up text. Sorry, I suppose you're already in bed, and I haven't heard back from her.
I'd imagine she'd be there, but
No, she's 60 now, so she's probably in bed.
yeah, she was definitely in bed by 9.
And Emma's going to go with Kean and I tonight, so that should be fun.
Wow, look at that. Are you going to Laramie by yourself, or anybody else going with you?
Yeah, no, Chris has to work, and Buzz didn't want to go, so here I am.
Here you are, on your own. Yeah, because my wife asked me that. I was like, I don't know if he's going with anybody or not. But
Yeah, I'll wait around if you want to go with me.
I can't make it. I got a ref, and we wouldn't make it for the show.
The girls are excited to go to the basketball game, so we'll do that.
What time's the game?
It's like 6 o'clock.
You going to be able to pull both of them off? I guess Ryan probably won't start till 9 or 10.
Oh, yeah, Ryan's not going on till 9 or 10. And hell, if the game's out of whack, we'll leave in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, 6 o'clock start time for the game tonight. So, yeah, if it's as ugly as
It's
it
only 2
was
hours.
there, yeah.
It's only a 2-hour game.
Yeah,
By
you're
the time
fine.
we get out of there, it'll be 8:30. Get right to the Cowboy just in time for the show to start. I think it starts at 9.
Yeah. And he's probably got an opener or somebody.
He's got an opener, and then he's going on about 10, he told Emma.
Okay. So that's cool. Do you have your gold T-shirt? It's a gold out today at the Pokes game.
Oh, no, I got a black T-shirt, black shirt on.
It says they will be handing out gold T-shirts, so get there early. Maybe you can get a free T-shirt.
I can't imagine there'd be 3,000 people there.
We'll
Have
see.
you looked at the crowd during the TV games? I mean, it's not packed.
No, not at all. Even the CSU game only had, well, and that was the best attendance of the year, and I think we had 6,000.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Yeah. So hopefully, we'll see. If they can just make it a game after getting destroyed by 30 at Utah State,
Yeah, last week. We'll see.
that'll be a win. But
Who are you picking for tomorrow?
oh man, it's just I keep thinking Seahawks, but then everybody's getting on the Patriots wagon now.
Oh, I just remember the Patriots being 14-point underdogs to the Rams back in the day and beating them.
Yeah. Well, they're saying if it's close, Vrabel's a great situation coach. I mean, I don't know.
We'll see.
I don't think it's going to be close, though.
I feel terrible. I mean, there's just like no excitement for this game, really.
No.
I try to watch, some stuff last night. It's just like, there's got to be something else better on.
I tried watching The Smashing Machine. Have you watched that? The Rock's new movie?
No.
It's on HBO Max, but I even turned it off after 45 minutes because I was like 45 minutes. It just I'll watch the rest of it. It was getting late, and I was like, I got to go to bed.
I watched the Miracle of the 80s Miracle, the hockey team on Netflix the other night.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was probably good.
If you're into that kind of stuff. That was good. F1 was good, I thought.
Yeah, I still need to watch
I
F1.
watched that a couple. Yeah, I thought it was way better than I expected.
Yeah.
Haven't really watched anything since.
No.
I get caught up in this Lincoln Lawyer series on Netflix. Season 4 just came out.
Oh. Those are good. I've read a bunch of those books.
I blazed about 3 episodes last night till about 12:30. That's why I'm getting a late start today.
Yeah. Then you did the same thing. I got to get to bed. I have stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I keep telling myself, we'll watch a half an episode. And then next thing I know, it's over.
Yeah, then you get sucked in.
But I would suggest you go get yourself a big bar of soap. You'll feel really good about yourself.
Yeah, I'm going to get one. The big bar of soap.
Spend the money. Because those little bars are, $4 or $5 for a pack, but they only last to nothing. They're small.
Yeah. last a week.
The only thing that sucks about the big bar of soap is when you drop it on your foot, it hurts.
Yeah, and when you first get it and you're trying to round it out, or it's probably like, washing yourself with a brick.
It is, but it's cool.
Yeah. Huh. Well, right on. Well, safe travels.
Go try it. What else is happening? Anything else good? Any new music? What do you think of that new Megadeth?
I like it.
I do too.
I mean, congratulations to Megadeth. The number one album. I mean, when was the last time a heavy metal album was number one in the country? That's what I want to know.
Oh.
It's been a while.
Who knows? Yeah, probably Metallica.
You think?
Because of their name, but I'd imagine. Don't you think 72 Seasons was number one at some point?
I don't know if it was. Probably. I'm looking here.
Look it up. You got the Google machine right there.
Last number one heavy metal album. Megadeth.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's great. Yeah. Doesn't say. It says every story is about Megadeth. Yeah.
What time's Pat coming on?
He should be coming on here very soon, next 5 minutes or so.
All right. Well, you tell him we need to see him in Buffalo this summer. Playing somewhere.
Yes, I've got it written down. When are you going to play a show in Buffalo, Wyoming?
Thank you.
That's what we're all waiting for. So, all right. Well, safe travels.
The anticipation is killing everybody in town.
Yeah.
Let him know that.
We can't take it anymore.
Catch you later.
All right. Take care.
See ya.
Somebody just texted me 1991 Metallica's Metallica album. So, yeah, Paul was right. Is the last one. Ryan Charles is playing at the Cowboy. Where do you get tickets? It's a good question. Pat says he's in the meeting room. I don't see him in the Zoom yet. I think I'm in the meeting room. Hit enter room. And I say hot enter room. Yeah, 1991's Metallica Black Album was the last number one heavy metal album. Wasn't Pantera, was that before? Far Beyond Driven, did it come out before that? Let's see here. Last number one heavy metal album, Megadeth. Well, yes, I know it's Megadeth, but what was it before that? Whatever. I still don't see Pat in there. Maybe we'll take a quick break. See if we can get Pat into the Zoom room. And chat with him. We got a lot to talk about. He might, I don't know if he's going to perform his song or not. We'll find out coming up next. Also, join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's see. Somebody was in the YouTube chat room. They're in Pennsylvania. They said high of 13 degrees today in Pennsylvania, gusting winds of 30 to 40 miles an hour. That should be what's going on in Wyoming, but it's not. It's going to be 60 here today. But yeah, my cats are about ready to fight. Let's take a quick break, and we'll come back and hopefully have Patrick W. Stafford in the Zoom room. That's next right here on Cowboy State Daily, Saturdays with Jeff.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
That's why at Cowboy State Daily, we're dedicated to the stories that matter, with reporters stretching from your face. Mornings are tough. Got to get up. Got to get the kids ready. Feed the dog, the cat, every other living thing in your house. Oh, get caffeinated. Whew. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But you also want to be informed, catch up on what's happening in Wyoming and the world as well. Hear from the newsmakers of the day. That's why Cowboy State Daily has The Morning Show with Jake. Jake Nichols talks about the news you care about, not some ponderous, overwrought, inside the Beltway show that's syndicated out of New York or LA. You want the news that's going to affect you and your life. Jake interviews not only the newsmakers, but the deciders, the people who make the decisions for the future of Wyoming. Plus, you'll hear the stories directly from our award-winning reporters from Cowboy State Daily. So make sure you start your day off the Wyoming way with Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake Nichols. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Stream it on our homepage. Watch it on YouTube. Cowboy State Daily's Morning Show with Jake. Oh, and don't forget your car keys.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Mom, I got it. What are you doing in there?
I got stuck.
Are you a dog?
I wouldn't do that. Have you seen the pliers? Where'd you find those?
It's not your birthday.
Sorry.
Bye, Grandpa.
Bye, Grandpa.
Take care of yourself.
What are you doing? What are you looking for?
I don't think that many kids in my son's school even do it.
He makes fun of his friend who vapes.
He would never try it.
She's into soccer.
She's on the honor roll.
She's just not the type.
No way.
No way.
No way.
No way, my kid would never vape.
Get your head out of the cloud. Today, nearly 8,000 kids will start vaping. Maybe even yours. Learn about the dangers at talkaboutvaping.org.
Life's daily battles are not meant to be fought alone.
We're not powerless, so long as we don't lose sight of what's important.
Don't be afraid to seize that moment to talk to your friends.
Cloud, you okay?
Because checking in on a friend can create a safe space.
The first step on our new journey. You coming?
Reach out to a friend about their mental health. Seize the awkward. It's totally worth it.
Welcome back. Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff. My cat's sitting on my mixing board. She knows her name, though. I yelled at her, and she came right back into my lap. It's a good cat. Good cat. Let's see if we can see her. Oh, yeah, see, she's laying here on my lap. Trying to get Patrick W. Stafford in the Zoom room here. Still don't see you yet, Pat. I sent him the invite on Facebook Messenger. If you click on that link and then just hit like join room, it should throw you in there. If not, call me 307-620-8866. We can do it over the phone. Either way, we don't need to see him. Let's see here. But yeah, Pat's in Casper, Wyoming. He was a former firefighter, just retired this year. He's been out living the good life. Or I think he's busier now than he's ever been. But yeah, we'll hope to get Pat on here. Where is he at? Or we'll just have to call him here in a minute. You can call me, 307-620-8866. I have a clip pulled up here of Pat. It was 10 years ago Holy cow. When he wrote a song a month, so was that like 2016? And the sixth song that he wrote, this is song number 6, was the Coors song, and he went and performed it in front of the Coors plant in Golden, Colorado. It's pretty awesome. It's on his first album, Full Tilt. His current album, County 16, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, it's behind me on the wall. That's where it is. If you can see it, yeah, County 16 is behind me on the wall. That's the vinyl. It's a like burnt orange vinyl. It's killer. You can pick up a copy at patrickwstafford.com. You can also get it in Casper. We'll tell you where. If we can get Pat on here. Oh, there he is. There he is. He is entering the Zoom room. Let's get our script down here so we can head to Pat. Yes, Patrick W. Stafford. He's released 2 albums. There he is. He's open for Nitty Gritty Dirt Band at the Casper Event Center. He's played Chris Ledoux Days in KC, and now he wants you to drink a Coors and listen to his song this month. The Coors song. It was dry January. Let's make it Coors February. We're excited to have the one and only Patrick W. Stafford on the show. Well, good morning, Pat.
Good morning. How are you doing?
You made it.
Yeah, the new computer didn't want to let me sign in, so...
His new old computer, is this the MacBook from 2016?
Yeah, this is the old reliable.
Oh, okay. Wow, yeah.
So I had to use this one. For some reason, it wanted new updates, and of course, you know, it's wanting to make sure that nobody's stealing my face and doing an interview, I guess. So.
Oh, it's ridiculous. We have to do a 6-step authentication so we know it's you and not a fake Patrick W. Stafford. So right? I was just telling people you retired this year. How's it been going?
Oh man, it's been pretty interesting. Like I said, I kind of been off the grid for a while, just enjoying the retirement thing and traveling a little bit, and it's been fun.
Yeah, he's walking the earth with friends. You took a little trip. You went up to Montana. You went through. What'd you go through? Yellowstone and Jackson. You went all over the place.
Yeah, I went through Jackson and up into Idaho, and then we ended up at Flathead and hung out with some friends there, and got to play a little gig while I was there, just one of those last-second things. So that was funny. The lady at the Chuck Wagon down there, she one of the acts canceled, and she was like, I don't know what we're going to do. And I go, well, do you got something to plug into? She said, yes, I do. So I played for 3 hours. It was great, but...
Holy cow. So not only did you just play, you played for 3 hours.
Yeah. She was like, well, how much do you want? And I said, as much Crown and Coke and Coors as you can come up with. So
I play for cheap. It's just Crown and Coke and Coors.
Well, I mean, it's last minute gig. You get what you get, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, and you had a copy of County 16, so you got to spin that for everybody to listen to.
Right. Well, yeah, it was funny because she's like, we were talking about having vinyl. And I was like, yeah, I got some vinyl. She goes, well, I got a record player in the back. So we pretty much closed the bar down. She set it up on the bar, and we listened to my album. And as we were sitting there talking to the locals, it was pretty fun.
Yeah, pretty awesome. County 16 is out now. And Pat told me last night, what are we doing? We're giving one away if somebody calls in. What do we got to do here?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. If somebody wants to call in. I don't know if anybody's listening that's a Patrick W. Stafford fan, but we got one of these we can send out.
There it is, right there. I got one. It's right over my shoulder, too. I got my County 16 vinyl.
So if somebody calls in, we'd be more than happy to hook them up with one. I don't know if we could ask a question, but I don't think we need to. If somebody just calls in, they can probably have it.
Yeah, so give us a call, 307-620-8866. And we'll get your info, or you can email me or Pat, or we'll tell you. Just call in, and we'll see what happens here. But yeah, now Pat, his garage, it's hilarious. If you follow Pat, he's a jack of all trades. He collects stuff. He's fixed pinball machines, arcade games. Who'd you fix? Who was the famous person you fixed a pinball game for recently?
That's Mr. Barrasso. So, or Dr. Barrasso, I guess, or whatever, how he wants to go by, Senator Barrasso but yeah, Dr. John Barrasso. And I helped him get his pinball machine back up and working. So I fix a lot of really unique pinball machines. So there's not too many people that do it in Wyoming.
No, because I think he still lives in Casper, but how did he find you, or how'd you guys hook up?
Through a mutual friend. It was Rebecca Cedar, and she called me and she asked if I was fixing pinball machines still, and I said yes. And she says, "Well, I have a friend." She didn't say who it was, but that's kind of how it is. I was just like, "All right, yeah, I'll come fix it. Just let me know." So then I got there and I found out who it was. So it was pretty neat. He's a super, super good man. Yeah. Super, super good to talk to. Very intelligent. So
was that his only pinball game?
It is. It was one that he told me the story about how they got it and went down into the basement in Denver and they picked it out. It's kind of a unique one. So it's but it's just one that's been sitting, and of course you let them sit long enough and they just kind of, all the rubbers start to break and stuff. So we just kind of jazzed it up and had to get a new couple boards for it, but turned out pretty nice.
Yeah. Got her working again. Go check out Pat. He's at patrickwstafford.com. He's on Facebook. Go to Spotify. You can listen to all of his stuff. Full Tilt's his first album, County 16's his latest. You can go to YouTube, check out all of his videos. And this month, he wants you to stream the Coors song on Spotify every day. It's Coors February. So
yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, I'm getting really close, to just all my songs together. It's crazy. I was looking at my Spotify stuff. And it's like, I think my lifetime for everything from TuneCore is almost 100,000 songs. So I mean, it's a little ways away, but pretty impressive. I never thought that I would get played that much. So I'm like, well, maybe we can kind of bump it up a little bit.
Well, and I looked last night, I think, and it's working, because I think the Coors song, it's your number one most popular song right now. So
it always has been. It's kind of one of those crazy things. It's kind of, people use it, the sound clips, and on Instagram, the Insta page, and they'll throw it in on one of their videos, and so the Coors songs playing in the background. Like I said, we built that song years ago. It was kind of just as fun, I was like, I kind of want it to sound like an old Coors commercial when we did it, and it's like I got exactly what I wanted. So that's what it ended up being like. So it's a pretty fun song. And like I said, the numbers on it just keep going up. It's crazy. It's one of those that just kind of sticks around.
Yeah, it's a great song. I was telling the backstory. I can't believe it's been 10 years, I think, at least, when you started out on this, writing a song a month. Was it in 2016?
Yeah, it's a long time ago. It was a New Year's resolution of all things, probably the only one I've ever followed. And I ended up just doing one song every month. And the whole plan was just to play 12 songs that I had already written. And then, as things would have it, I ended up writing a bunch of more songs. And then I was like, man, what am I going to do with all this stuff? And then I thought, well, let's record one and see if I can figure out how to get it out to the world. So that's the very first song that I did was The Wyoming Way. And we did that. And that was my very, very first single. And then, of course, then we kept going, and then we had the first album, which is Full Tilt. And in fact, I out of all those, I had a good buddy, because I'm at the fire station back then. And my good buddy, Justin, says, well, if you're going to order CDs, you got to get as many as you can. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you're right. And they buddies will talk you into doing more. Yeah, and so I ended up getting 3,000 CDs, and I'm down to like my last, 10 CDs or something like that. I found a pile of them, and so if you want the Coors song on the original CD, there's only like 10 of them left, and I do have my merch, if you don't mind me telling you where that's at right now, and here in Casper, if people
we were going to talk about that. Yeah, the Modest Barber.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? I met Trish, and she runs the Modest Barber, and it's a barber shop. I mean, she wants you to know that that's what it is, and she does. I mean, they do the high end tights, and they'll do the blends and stuff, and they're like, every time you go in, it's just kind of nice. You don't have to call ahead or anything. You just walk in and they cut your hair. And I think Sabita is the last one that cut my hair. She does it. They all do a really good job. You can go. I think I've had them all cut my hair, and it's like none of them mess up. But yeah, I was like, well, let's just do this for this month. And so they've got my T-shirts and my albums, and then they've got like 5 or 6 of the last Full Tilt CDs that are there. And so if anybody wants to, if they're in Casper, they can go up to that the Hilltop Shopping Center up there, right next to Albertsons. There's the Modest Barber, and get your hair cut and pick up a CD and a T-shirt, I guess.
Yeah, CDs, T-shirts, County 16 on vinyl at the Modest Barber. And if you want a free County 16 vinyl, give us a call, 307-620-8866. Well, and I was talking about it. I was just showing it here on YouTube. Yeah, 10 years ago, it's funny, the Coors song, you went and recorded this in front of the Coors plant in Golden, Colorado.
Yeah, it was two fireman buddies, Jeff Kuhn and Matt Trott. Since then, Matt Trott has passed away, so it kind of even is more special. That's his pickup truck. We just got done with a Coors. We got with the Coors distributor here in Casper, Jason DePorter, and we ended up he got us hooked up, and because he knew I was doing the Coors stuff, and we got a full tour of the place. And after we got done, I'm like, I got to sing this song in front of the brewery. And so we just kicked the tailgate down, and I played it and did that little video. So it's kind of with Matt. He was a fireman, and he ended up getting cancer and passing away. So it just makes it more sweet, that it's there, and he's joking around. He's the funniest guy I ever met, and he was just like, he was making me laugh when I was playing. So I was trying to keep serious. How all your buddies are teasing you the whole time you're doing something stupid, and that's what I was doing. And we just had a blast. It was a good time.
Yeah, it came out all right. So
it did all right. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. Go check out Pat. You can go to look him up, Patrick W. Stafford on YouTube. It's patrickwstafford.com is his website. He's on Facebook. Go listen to the Coors song. Go stream it this month on Spotify. I mean, you said it was a joke. I mean, you've always been a Coors fan. Was it just to write a song about Coors? What was it?
Well, it's kind of a funny thing because we started talking about it, and I was like, yeah, we're going to go. And my kids were at swimming, when my kids were little, they did swimming class, and I thought, I wonder if I could just write a Coors song. And I sat down. It's like one of the fastest songs that ever came to me. And it was just fun. I was like, oh man, I gotta do this. And then I started, doing a little history on it. And I found out that Ray Charles, had done a record and with a song called Beers to You for the Servicemen. And it was him and Clint Eastwood singing. And I'm like, oh, I got to do this now. So I threw them into the song, and, and the Bandit, of course, everybody knows Smokey and the Bandit, and the high speed trek across the country to get Coors delivered. And it's just fun. And, everybody, we've got all the different nicknames, the Golden Grenades and the Buckskins and Yellow Bellies. And, it's just kind of one of those things we grew up with. And I remember my dad, we would go to Brandings, and I can remember the pull tabs were all over the ground. Back then, back then it was a big deal, but we would pick all those little pull tabs up, and, as kids, and we would make chains and necklaces with them, because that's what kids do.
Yeah.
The sharpest thing you can find, make a necklace out of it.
Yeah, and put it around your neck. That's
I guess those weren't a good idea. Maybe they're worried about the birds or the whatever eating those, so they changed the way that you get into them. But I mean, everything changes. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they realized that wasn't a good thing, so we got to change that. I forgot about that. That's crazy. It was a pull tab, and the thing just came completely off, and it was razor sharp metal that came off it. Yeah, and we would twist them together and make a chain out of them.
Yeah, birds would eat me. I know when they lowered the water out at the lake outside of Casper here, like you could go out there and you could still find those pull tabs, in the water. Like they just don't ever break down. That aluminum stays forever. So
No, that's great. Yeah,
there's a reason why they're gone.
Yeah, unreal. But yeah, even Pat, when he played here in Sheridan, Wyoming, he opened for Limberlost. And when he played the Coors song, we didn't make the venue very happy, but we handed out Coors to everybody.
Yeah, we did, because there's that part. And that's the part I was like, man, if I could get Coors to take this song, hold one up for, you can just see the commercial, people, talking in Sam Elliott, talking in the background, you hold one up for any friend. That's in my mind. I always saw that. And so when you did that, like we did hold one up for any, and everybody in the crowd was holding up their Coors.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's a good time. Whenever you can get everybody, the crowd involved, that's the best.
Yeah, for sure. And the song is just perfect. I mean, it's about friends. I mean, you mentioned it, about Coors, everything.
Right. Yeah. And it's like we did, I can remember my dad coming home. And of course, when you're a kid, as soon as dad comes home, that's the coolest thing, and he'd sit down in his chair and I'd grab his boots and I'd pull his boots off, he couldn't do it himself. But, that's the best thing is, like, as a dad, you make stuff up and like, oh, help me pull my boots off. I can't, and so he would do that with us. And I used to love that. And so just a bunch of good memories of him and, and that silly, that yellow can, the cool yellow can, I guess.
Yeah. Well, let's take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll chat more with Pat. We'll talk about more with the Coors song. He played at the final Chris Ledoux days. We'll chat with him about that and more. Coming up, Patrick W. Stafford, you can win an album, the County 16 vinyl. Just give us a call, 307-620-8866.
JB Hunt now has CLA truck driving jobs in the Cheyenne area, and they're hiring Class A drivers for a local dedicated route. Drivers can make $78,000 a year and be home every night. Plus, medical benefits after 30 days on the job, also earning paid time off on your first day, and enjoy other perks like a company match 401k. As a company founded by a truck driver, JB Hunt is
deliver the truth.
So head chills
Text TV to 52886 to tell Congress you rely on your local stations for trusted news.
You handle the healthcare, we'll handle the marketing. In need of a spark for marketing your medical practice? Loom Studio provides creative and strategic healthcare marketing that illuminates the path to bigger and better experiences for your business and your patients. We specialize in branding and design, social media, website design, SEO and SEM, not to mention content creation, public and media relations, and marketing metrics to ensure you're getting results. If you're looking to increase your patient engagement and retention, enhance your community impact, and streamline your marketing efforts, our team is ready to help you achieve your goals. Contact us today and learn more at loomstudio.com.
Winter is here. Wind chills below zero, ice and snow, and the drifts. Oh, you know what it's like. But guess what? Cowboy State Daily has you covered with the most accurate and reliable forecast with meteorologist Don Day. So you know what to expect. You know the saying, if you don't like the weather in Wyoming, just wait 5 minutes. It will change. But you don't have to keep checking the skies or an app on your phone to see if it's going to rain or snow. So make sure you're getting your forecast from Cowboy State Daily's Don Day. Every day.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Who can you turn to for news you can trust? Your local TV and radio broadcasters. You trust us to keep you safe during times of crisis and to deliver the weather, sports, and entertainment you rely on every day. We bring you the facts you need to make decisions that matter. And as misinformation floods social media, you can trust your local stations to deliver the truth. Text TV to 52886 and tell Congress you rely on your local stations for trusted news.
You handle the healthcare, we'll handle the marketing. In need of a spark for marketing your medical practice? Loom Studio provides creative and strategic healthcare marketing that illuminates the path to bigger and better experiences for your business and your patients. We specialize in branding and design, social media, website design, SEO and SEM, not to mention content creation, public and media relations, and marketing metrics to ensure you're getting results. If you're looking to increase your patient engagement and retention, enhance your community impact, and streamline your marketing efforts, our team is ready to help you achieve your goals. Contact us today and learn more at loomstudio.com.
We come from a long line of farmers, and there's a sense of pride, but there's also a significant amount of pressure.
Farmers have to take care of their physical and their mental health, because what's a farm without a farmer?
Watching the sun come up, that's my time. I can have a cup of coffee, and every day is a new opportunity.
That's cool. Your hand's gotten so cute. Yay!
Don't forget to check in on yourself. Love your mind.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily Saturdays. With me, Jeff, along with Patrick W. Stafford, is in the Zoom room right now.
Rocking the Zoom room.
Rocking the Zoom room. Rocking a little Johnson County, if you can hear it in the background.
Nice.
Johnson County off County 16, his latest album. You can go pick it up in Casper at the Modest Barber. Get CDs, a couple full tilt CDs are still remaining. His first album, along with some T-shirts, and the County 16 on vinyl. Go and grab one. Now, if you give us...
I was going to say, I still do have some... There's some vinyl down at Sonic Rainbow, too.
Oh, there you go. So you can get County 16 on vinyl at Sonic Rainbow in Casper as well. If you give us a call, 307-620-8866, don't be shy. We'll give you a free copy of County 16. It's that easy. Just pick up your damn phone and call. You know, it sounds easy, Pat, but
it's phones are hard. So
phones are hard. No one knows how to call anymore. What's the number? Why just
the numbers? Everybody's already got it in their phone, man. Nobody remembers numbers.
No, nobody can punch in 10 digits or whatever. It's just I just hit my contact and that's it. But
right.
Whatever. But yes, Pat, former firefighter in Casper. Now he's a full-time country singer. So when are we heading to Nashville, Pat? What's going on?
I don't know, man. I'd sure love to go one of these days, but I also know that everybody on every corner there plays guitar and sings, and it's all about the music now. It's like it's not so much. I don't know. I've never thought of getting rich. It's just sharing music. I mean, I can't believe that after all these years, all the songs are still being played, and it's sweet, and I can't wait. I've been working on a new song, or a couple. I need to get back into the studio and record a couple songs. So, but my newest one, I'm really excited about. I walk around singing it all the time. I'm driving my family crazy.
Yeah, they're like, record this damn thing so we can quit listening to it. Or
yeah, my kids got to hear my albums for about 2 years before they were released. So they're sick of them, I'm sure.
Yeah, are you an empty nester now, or both your boys gone?
No, my youngest is still with us. He's going to college here in Casper, and then my oldest boy is coming back today. He's up at the Tate Museum doing a talk. He was invited to talk about jade, Wyoming jade. So he's down in Laramie getting his degree in geology. So he'll have his bachelor's done this year. So super proud of both of them. They're both hardworking kids.
Yeah, geology. Wow.
Yeah,
a man of rocks.
Yeah. Well, we always joke about because they have to test it or taste it, so we call them the rock lickers of Wyoming. So it's funny. I never believed it, but it's like they can actually feel how the difference in the stones. If they're fossils, they stick to your tongue, but it's crazy. Or like if it's salty or.
Wow, I didn't know that.
I mean, you spend your whole life telling your kids not to stick anything in their mouth, like, don't put that in your mouth because they'll choke. And then later on they end up getting a degree where they're a geologist and they lick rocks. So
now he's licking rocks. Somebody's calling us. Let's see who it is.
Okay.
Morning, you're on CowboyStateDaily.com.
Hey, Rickett. If nobody's calling in, I want that. I'll take that vinyl.
Camino will take that vinyl. Well, right on.
Nice, Camino.
Yeah. Thanks, Pat. That'd be nice.
Hey, how's it going, man?
It's good. It's good.
We'll send one out to you. If you get Jeff the address, that, or we could just say it here, and then everybody can send you something across the country.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'll send it. Right on. Thanks, guys.
I'll get his address and get it to Pat. Well, right on.
Perfect. Going to a good home.
See.
Awesome. Well, thanks for listening. Thanks for calling in. There goes Camino.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's got a record player. That was going to be my next question. Do you have a record player?
I'm sure. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, you got to have one. Everyone's got a record player anymore, don't they?
No, it's funny. I'm sure people are digging them back out. I mean, that's the only way you can buy music at that you can make it your own. I think people are sick of, buying the downloaded stuff and then don't have anything that you can look at or, hold. I love the smell of records, and old comic books, that old paper smell. And so I'm a mess though.
He's unique, that's for sure. I mean, how awesome was it? You got to play. I mean, did you know that it was going to be the last Chris Ledoux days when you got to play?
Well, actually it was the second to last.
Oh, it was 2 years ago. Okay.
And it was kind of, when I went and did that, it was a crazy thing. I was working at the fire station. I got a call in December before we played, and it was the family, and they had asked if I wanted to play. I hadn't even called my band or anything. I said, "Yep, I'll do it." That's a dream come true for me. I watched the year before I played. I got to watch Reckless Kelly play in downtown KC, and watching Reckless Kelly, it was so surreal. I talked to the bass player. He tricked me. I talked to him before they played for a half an hour. And he was like, yeah, he says, what's your favorite song? And 7 Nights in Ireland. And I was like, I love that song so much. And I said, I like all of it, though. I listen to everything. And he goes, well, I think they're going to play that tonight. And he ended up being the bass player. He was joking. He was just messing with me the whole time. But when he was playing it and the song came up, he pointed at me. And I was like, man, there's something, it lit a fire. I was like, man, I'd sure love to be up on that stage. And then it was just so ironic that, wanting something. And I was a huge, huge Chris Ledoux fan. I like Ned. And in fact, I used to go out, and years ago, I used to play out at the Ledoux Ranch. They had their old house they used as a practice house. And I used to go out there and sing with Clay Ledoux and Frank Neville. And we would play. And so that's really the first time I ever got to sing in a band was out at the Ledoux Ranch. So, what an honor to get to play that. And now that it's gone away, it's I'm super sad. But it's it's just such a good memory for me, and so many good, the songs that we used to listen to at that's where I get one of my love for vinyl. We used to listen to Chris Ledoux in my grandmother's basement.
Yeah.
And she had all of his albums, and we listened to the Yellow Stud, and we would play it over that down, 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 and it's I love those that old country, somewhere on the prairie. It's just such a good feeling from all those Chris Ledoux songs.
I should look it up. When I worked at KBBS, we had all of his vinyls too, and they were all signed by Chris, before he was anybody. And there was just a stack of them. He had a ton of albums. It was crazy.
Yeah, I have about 10 of them that I've found, around Casper, and a bunch of 8-tracks. I have an 8-track player in my garage, so I still listen to Chris Ledoux on 8-track and his original records. Just a huge fan, and getting to play up there is just, in KC at Chris Ledoux days is one of my more favorite things I've ever done with music.
Yeah, kind of a full circle moment from.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Growing up and then playing there.
It was super good. The family's so good. It's to just take an average person that's independent artist like that and then pay us to come. It's they're what do you want on your rider? I was like, what do you mean? And they're like, oh, is there any requests? And I'm like, No. I said, we don't need anything. Well, did you want water? No, we don't. We're fine. We don't need anything. And he's like, well, he says, well, you want some beer, don't you? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, okay, well, we'll get you some beer. And I'm like, could you? And then like just joking, I go, could you get the M&Ms? And I just want all the green M&Ms. And they laughed. He says, if we would have had time, we would have done it. But such a good, cool family. Peggy and the rest. I appreciate them so much.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's sad it's gone, but yeah, I mean, Chris Ledoux days, you got to open for Nitty Gritty Dirt Band at the Events Center. My brother called in earlier. He's mad at you, Pat, because he's like, okay, you played everywhere except Buffalo. When are we playing a show in Buffalo?
I don't know, man. I'd love to do it. Getting my whole band down would be like getting Axl Rose up on stage. It's impossible, but no, if we could figure something out, man, I'd sure love to do it. And this might be the year. I mean, I actually have some time. Like I said, I've been kind of just staying away from everything and just enjoying life after the fire service. And so you can't hide from music though. It's there, and all these ideas are coming to me, and every chance I get to play, I'll just load up the guitar and get out of the house. My wife probably thinks I'm like a whirlwind when I get invited to do something. I'm like, I got to play music. A night of music. That's what it's all about for me.
Yeah. Well, recently, what'd you play? You played at Chad Lore's 5,000th show in Casper.
Right. Well, that was at Oil City. They've got probably one of the best stages in Casper, Oil City Brewing. And then, and then there was a private party that Crease, a good friend of mine, she put it together, and the Dang Old Boys, some of those guys in that band years ago, an incredible band, the Dang Old Boys from Casper, and they were all sitting around. And I walked in, and it's like, you think, it was like just those guys I just looked up to. I used to think the Dang Old Boys were so good, and of course they're not playing anymore, but gosh, they were just so incredible, and sat down and played some guitar with them. And any chance to play, I'm usually all over it.
Yeah.
I've actually played at Skull Tree a little bit. I was invited, but anyways, that's a band called Sue had me come down and play a couple songs with them there, and whatever,
See, we just got to invite him to Buffalo. That's all it takes. Just.
Yeah, well, he's your brother's talked about it. He goes, we'll pull a big flatbed trailer in. I'm like, one of these days we'll do something, I'm sure.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's still talking the same thing. And then Bonds had Ryan Charles last Farron Rodeo. He's like, well, they could do it. Well, we could do it. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, Ryan Charles he's kind of got his stuff together. He's got a pretty big following and all the equipment and stuff. So,
yeah,
I bet that was fun.
Oh,
so.
It was awesome.
Like and I like Ryan Charles a lot.
Yeah, he's in Laramie tonight. Paul's heading his way right now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Ah, man. Yeah, that's cool.
Go check out Pat. He's at patrickwstafford.com. He's on Facebook, Spotify. This month, go and listen to the Coors song on Spotify or anywhere where you stream music. You grew up in Buffalo. You mentioned your parents a little bit. They've moved to Casper. What are they, like on the same block now? Where are they at?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like, when your parents say they're moving back to town, I'm like, uh-oh. And, it's like, I love my parents to death. So it's cool to have them here, but they looked all over Casper, and they ended up finding a little house that was on the same block as us. and it's like, it's catty corner. It's on the other side of the block. So they're just far enough away. But it's cool. I'll walk over in the morning, take my dog June over there, and they love the dog. My dad takes the dog June for walks all the time and stuff. But I'll go over and have coffee with them in the morning. So it's kind of special to have them so close.
Yeah, that's awesome. Scott and Carol, how are they doing? They doing good?
They're good. They're actually out on my brother's place on Buffalo Creek, the Buffalo Creek Ranch that Rob and a good friend of ours, Kurt, Hinky, and his wife Trish, they went up to Jackson for the first time. That they live in that area.
Yeah.
and they went up to Jackson for the first time ever with Rob, and they're just, ranchers hardly ever take a break. I can count on one hand the time that I've heard Rob going anywhere. They don't ever quit. My brother's more cowboy than I've ever seen. Like I always wanted to be cowboy, but when you watch what he does, there ain't no chance that you can ever be as cowboy as a real cowboy.
Yeah, for sure.
So in fact, the new song I'm working on is because of him, and it's a Wyoming based like kind of song. And I'm really, like I said, I'm super excited to get it into a can somewhere, just so we can record it and I can push it out to the world. It's definitely, it reminds me of an Alabama song. It's pretty awesome.
Nice. Well, Pat, thanks so much for coming on. Go check him out, patrickwstafford.com. Go to The Modest Barber. Pick up Pat's latest album, County 16. Also a couple full tilt ones left. And get a CD and T-shirt. Pat, thanks so much for coming on, buddy. It's always awesome talking to you.
Yeah, make sure you give me that Camino address so we can send that record down that way.
I will send it to him. Patrick W. Stafford. It's Cowboy State Daily.
Filter, go home, man.
9 a.m.
Exactly.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. News is brought to you by the Cody Night Rodeo, where real cowboy action comes alive. Get your tickets starting March 2nd at CodyStampedeRodeo.com. The State Land Board on Thursday voted 3-2 to begin a legal process that would cancel 2 controversial state wind leases in Converse and Niobrara counties. Cowboy State Daily's Claire McFarland reports that Secretary Chuck Gray, Superintendent Megan Dagenfelder, and Auditor Christy Racinez all voted in favor, while Governor Gordon and Treasurer Meyer voted against.
So in the Constitution, there's language suggesting that for state trust lands, you gotta promote projects that are going to help fund Wyoming's school system. But as the months dragged on and wind became just this flashpoint controversy, a couple of them were like, yeah, this is clearly more important to people than was apparent earlier on.
The reversal follows 10 months of controversy and passionate public debate over the 2 projects, which are slated to cover several thousand acres of state and other lands. Wyoming Fresh Farm has been in the same location for 20 years, but Cowboy State Daily's Renee Jean reports that now the couple faces a forced annexation by the city of Cheyenne that they say threatens their business.
There is a meeting on February 9th where the city is going to be taking this matter up. They're hoping that supporters will come and speak up for the farm stand.
Co-owner Tommy Nicely told Cowboy State Daily she started asking questions in 2022 when she inadvertently learned their farm might be in the pathway of the city's annexation plans. I'll be back with more news from the Cowboy State Daily News Center right after this. WYDOT wants to remind you, with weight-based wind restrictions, Wyoming winds can create hazards for all types of vehicles. Know your gross vehicle weight and heed the advisories and closures. This reminder from the Wyoming Department of Transportation.
My name's Brady Thornock. I manage my family's ranch here in Uena County. Ranching teaches you to think long term, and it teaches you that Wyoming stays strong when there's real work here. That's why I'm building a data center on this ranch with a Wyoming company called Prometheus Hyperscale. This project will create thousands of Wyoming jobs, and it will use Wyoming's natural gas resources. We need to build Wyoming. I'm doing this for the future of Wyoming.
Build Wyoming with Prometheus Hyperscale. Go to buildwyoming.com. What if healthcare worked the way it should? Hoskinson Premier Care. Comprehensive quality care with one predictable fee. Unlimited office visits, annual wellness exams, preventative screenings, and advanced imaging. Primary and specialty care, in-house labs, mental health and wellness support, including physical therapy and nutrition. Just for $250 a month. No copays, no deductibles. World-class care right here in Gillette. We are the future of healthcare now, and your doctor works here. Visit HoskinsonHealth.com.
Cowboy State Daily News continues now. The Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday voted to shield 2 more institutions from its proposed $40 million The Freedom Caucus.
The majority of the Joint Appropriations Committee on Thursday voted to shield the High Bay Research Center and the Worth Institute, a tourism school under the University of Wyoming, from a proposed $40 million cut to the university. So if you say that these 2 schools, these 2 centers can't suffer from the cut, then the other schools under the university will get cut deeper, right? Because they have to sustain the whole $40 million.
The Worth Institute and the campaign arm of the Wyoming Freedom Caucus, some members of which voted to protect the institute, share a financial backer. A makeshift crack cooking station on a baby changing table at a gas station has prompted a warning from the Teton County, Idaho Sheriff's Office. Cowboy State Daily's Greg Johnson reports that even a Cheyenne gas station worker said he wouldn't change a baby on one of those.
I talked to a convenience store, so they had some horror stories. They say that it's almost impossible to keep them clean. Even though they go in twice an hour, every 30 minutes to clean those things, they still have people who do really disturbing things in those bathrooms, and they find drug paraphernalia there.
The plea by the Teton County, Idaho Sheriff's Office was accompanied by a photo of the baby changing table laid out with baking soda, a syringe, a lighter, tinfoil packets, and a carrying case that held the paraphernalia. And that's a look at today's headlines. Get your free digital subscription to Wyoming's only statewide newspaper by hitting that daily newsletter button at cowboystatedaily.com. I'm Mac Watson for Cowboy State Daily.
Our beautiful world is changing, withering, dying by the hands of those who don't value nature, even though we all depend on it for life itself. But there is hope. Together with caring friends, the Nature Conservancy can restore our lands, heal our waters, and save our wildlife with big solutions only nature can provide. But every day we lose more of the places we love, and we urgently need to save endangered lands, waters, and wild species. The actions we take today will determine the tomorrow we leave to our children and grandchildren. The water they drink, the air they breathe, the beauty they experience. To learn more about how you can help protect and conserve our beautiful world, visit nature.org today.
Cowboy State Daily Saturdays with Jeff right here on cowboystatedaily.com. We're streaming live on YouTube, on our Facebook page, right there at cowboystatedaily.com. Join the program. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. Let's head to Nashville. Birdie Nichols. She's a true cowgirl at heart. She grew up in Arizona. She's now living in Nashville, Tennessee. She's an ISA 2025 Awards finalist, a Red Carpet Awards nominee, a Josie Awards nominee. She's dedicated to sharing stories of cowboys, outlaws, and the beauty of the American West. Her latest album, Western Heritage, is out now. And just Thursday, she released a brand new music video for No Cattle Kind of Cowboy. We're stoked to have Birdie Nichols on the show with us. First, Birdie, thanks so much for coming on.
Of course. Thank you so much for having me.
Boy, you've been busy. You were just in Australia at the Tamworth Music Festival. How awesome was that?
Oh, it was incredible. I had so much fun. I got to meet so many lovely Australian and New Zealand artists, and it was just, I had so much fun.
Well, we have a ton of Australian artists on here. Anthony Snape was just on earlier this morning. He was there, but I didn't know that American artists were there. That's pretty cool.
There was only a couple of us, but just a little.
Yeah, there's a few of you running around.
Yes.
I mean, you mentioned it. Who'd you get to meet?
Well, I got to meet Shazza Peggy Gilchrist, Anthony Snape. I did get to meet him.
Nice.
Actually. Anthony Baxter. I got to meet Larry Cann, Ashley Cook. The list goes on and on. I met a lot of people.
Yeah, it's incredible. Everybody's there, and it's like a week or 10 days. It's a crazy festival in Australia that happens every year. How'd you get hooked up with this LBS band? I mean, this was pretty cool.
Well, I guess it was a gift from God. It really was, because we realized we liked each other's music, and we practiced, and then it just kind of went off from there.
Well, they crushed it. I was like, how much practice did these guys get? I mean, it sounded great.
They did not get as much as it sounds like. They were amazing.
Yeah, it's crazy. You just show up and hey, they start playing my music, but it worked. Now, Birdie, your musical career started very early on. I saw a story where you were painting birdhouses at age 6. Is this where your name comes from, or is that just coincidence?
Oh, that's just a coincidence. No, I've always been my parents' little songbird. I would always, any song I heard, I would start singing it randomly. I would drive them crazy with music, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, and you said you were painting birdhouses, and this was in Maine. Were you living out in Maine?
No, I was. My grandfather, we used to go up there and for the summer.
Okay.
So it was a way to get to connect with him, and they had some fun markets, and I said, well, why can't I be a part of that? I want to do that. And so I painted birdhouses, and my brother was baking, and he did some sweets too, so we had our own little stands.
Nice. Did the family, who all went to Australia with you?
My mother did, of course. I would not go by myself.
Yeah, that's a long ways to go by yourself. You just recently had a birthday. What are we, 19, 20? How old are we now, Birdie?
I am 19, yes.
Yeah, so, because that's what I was wondering. I was like, well, I wonder how old she is now, and heading over to Australia. But yeah, I saw some pictures. I thought that was your mom's. I was like, okay, well, at least her mom was with her.
Oh, yes. I would not have gone without her.
Well, now, growing up in Arizona, was it because of your career? Were they moving to Nashville? How did we get to Nashville?
Well, I've always loved music, as you can tell, hence the name Birdie. But I felt a deeper connection with it, and I knew that's what I wanted to do since I was really little. I always wanted to do music. And so, yes, the reason that they moved to Nashville is they're super, super supportive, and they are the best parents I could have. So they decided to up everything and move to Nashville for me.
Wow. That's awesome. It doesn't get any better than that when your folks are like, well, hey, we're going to support you. Let's just move to Nashville. But
exactly.
Man, go check out Birdie. She's at birdienichols.com. She's on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify. Her latest album, Western Heritage, is out now. Now, this No Cattle Kind of Cowboy, this was on your last album. Were you planning on, because did you record this in Australia?
So I had a lot of footage in Tennessee, but I was missing some, and I decided, well, hey, I have clothes. Let's see if we can scout out a good spot in Australia, and then I can slip it in there. And we did. So we're like, hey, this is a win-win situation. We get to finish a music video, and we get to perform and be in Australia. So I'm not complaining.
No, so half the footage is from Nashville, and then the rest is from Australia.
Yes.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah, you can go to YouTube and check it out, or if you go to her social media pages, she's got a link on it there, No Cattle Kind of Cowboy. So who was the Butler family? Is this a family that you met when you were out there, or did you already know them, or what?
We had talked some through Facebook and Messenger, but we got to meet in person while we were there. And they do a lot of music around town, and like all over Australia too. So not just Tamworth. And again, we hit it off, and I loved their music. They loved my music. And so we were like, hey, let's try to play with you and see what happens. And so we stayed up pretty late doing a rehearsal, but the end results were fantastic, and we had so much fun.
Nice. Well, you must still have... Oh, go ahead.
We're actually going to go do a world tour together, too, that we hit it off that much.
Oh, wow. Holy cow. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yes.
So, yeah, keep your eye on Birdie. She might be in anyone's neck of the woods that's listening coming up soon. But do we still have ties in Arizona? Because you had one album release party, but another one's happening this week Wednesday, February 10th at 6 o'clock at Matt's Saloon, and this is back in Arizona.
Yes, it is. It's in my hometown, Prescott, and I do still have a fair amount of people there. It's my hometown, so I love going back to Arizona and just being able to feel, where I grew up, feel another part of me. So I love it.
Yeah. Western Heritage, who's producing your stuff?
Well, my first album was Mark Oliverius. He is a wonderful musician, a wonderful producer, but this newest album, Western Heritage, was actually split between two producers. Three. One song was Mark Oliverius. 3 were Chris Kemp, and then 3 were Michael Hamilton. And it was just so much fun to work with. I got to work with new musicians and new sounds, all 3 producers are so talented in their own ways. I just blown away the way that they can interpret what I was saying, and also just my music in general.
Yeah, the sound's amazing. Were all 3 of these guys, are they all in Nashville?
Yes, they're in the Nashville and the surrounding area.
Yeah, there's probably producers falling out of the trees around there, but you found some good ones because, man, there's 6 songs. Then Midnight Riders, it's the full version, and then the acoustic version. Burning Daylight, I love the guitar on this.
Oh, thank you. I play acoustic, and then I do not. Oh goodness, I don't remember who played electric, but I got to meet some of the musicians, and they were just lovely, and I loved working with them for my album at my album release party. Yeah.
And The Last Ranger, are you writing all the lyrics?
I am. It's me. It's co-written, but I do write my songs, but a lot of them are co-written. I do enjoy writing with other people. I believe it brings a good, fresh perspective that I can write by myself, but I love to hear other ideas that I can't come up with, because I know what I'm thinking, but I like to hear what other people think too.
Yeah. The Last Ranger, it's just a great storytelling song. Because where are we getting our inspiration?
Well, I get it from Arizona and where I grew up, and driving all across the country when I was younger, and even to this day, whenever we have to go to a show, most of the time we drive and we try to make good pit stops at either museums or historically significant places. So I love to write about history and just what I think we need to remember sometimes, because that's honestly, the best way to remember history is to sing it.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking to myself, is she watching old country western movies? Is she reading old books? The track listing on Western Heritage: Cowgirl On, Burning Daylight, The Last Ranger, Cowboy Code, Midnight Riders, Refuge at Rattlesnake Ranch. It's straight out of an old western.
Yes, it kind of is. I do love old westerns, but they're not my main inspiration, but they do hold a little bit of hold on. They do have a hold on me, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. Cowboy Code was like the first single off this. What's coming up next?
I believe Last Ranger is actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Midnight Riders, this song, you just knocked it out of the park, Birdie.
Thank you. That one's actually, it's going to be in a movie about Billy the Kid.
Yeah. Every one of these songs could be in a Western movie.
Thank you.
You got to listen to it. When I'm listening, I'm like, this has a classic country feel, but then it feels new. however you've done it, it works, Birdie. I don't know if it's the producers. I don't know if it's you. I don't know what's going on.
No, that one is me. Thank you. I try to. I love the sound of Marty Robbins and Johnny Cash and Dolly Parton. The Riders in the Sky, the Highwaymen, and I just wanted to breathe. I didn't want to repeat. I wanted to be able to make it my own, because I don't know what they went through, but I know what I've gone through, and I can put my own flair on an older style. So that's what I did.
Yeah, go and check her out. Birdie Nichols. She's at birdienichols.com. She's on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, Spotify. Her latest album, Western Heritage, is out now. And also, if you go to YouTube, check out the brand new video, No Cattle Kind of Cowboy, which is also out now. I mean, you have just been nonstop. I mean, you've released an album and this EP pretty much in a span of a year. I mean, you're on a roll. I mean, in the music business, you always got to be a step ahead. What's your plan? Is it just to keep knocking stuff out?
Yeah, I would say so. I already have my third and my fourth album in the works, and my other out and written as well. I keep writing songs all the time and just being able to get new inspirations from everywhere I go, everywhere I travel, every new person I meet. I get to get a little bit more inspired, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, she's on fire right now, so that's good. I mean, your parents got to be happy. They're like, well, we moved here and she hasn't stopped, so it's working.
Oh, they are. They're very happy. I'd say they're definitely my number one fans. I love them. They are the best.
Do you have any siblings? Is there any other brothers and sisters?
I do, yes. I have an older brother. He's in Texas, actually. I believe he's in Austin at this moment in time.
Does he have anything to do with music, or what's he doing?
He is not for what he's doing, but he loves classical music. He plays cello.
Okay. Yeah, because I'd be like, man, I got to do something. My sister just is killing it. I feel inadequate. Or yeah, that's a lot of pressure. Or maybe he's all right. He's older. He's not there, so he doesn't have to deal with it.
No, he's the best. He's a good brother. I love him. He's a great musician himself, I would say. So no, he's not. I wouldn't say he feels any sort of like that at all.
That's good. If you're in Prescott, Arizona, Wednesday night, 6 o'clock, Matt's Saloon, there's an album release party going on for Birdie and Western Heritage. And also, what I see a show, like at the end of February, you're back in Arizona.
Yes, I am. Is that the Glendale Folk Festival, right?
Yes, the Glendale Folk Festival. It's like the 26th.
Yes, I got to play with my band that's in Arizona for that.
Nice. So go and check her out there, birdienichols.com. I imagine lots of things coming the rest of this year. Are we hitting the road this summer? What's going to happen?
That is the plan at the moment. We're still hashing out all the details, but we're getting pretty close.
Yeah. What's your favorite stop in Nashville? Where do you like to go?
Oh, my favorite stop in Nashville. Well, I love both Grun Guitar and Carter Vintage. So I would say you'd have to stop there if you're a guitar nut, or if you just love guitars in general. But if you're looking for food, I guess the Gulch has amazing food. I love Biscuit Love, and there's a great ramen. I do not remember the name at this moment, but it's delicious.
Go and check it out. Go and check her out. birdienichols.com. Western Heritage is out now. Go to any streaming service, and you can stream it now. You can also go to our website and pick up a copy of it. Birdie, thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
It's Birdie Nichols. It's CowboyStateDaily.com.
Welcome to The Jake Show on Cowboy State Daily, Wyoming's daily dose of raw, unfiltered, and occasionally uncomfortable truth.
I don't do talking points. I do reality.
No spin, no fluff, just Jake. Local issues, national nonsense, and zero BS. It's truth, sarcasm, and grit. Shaken, not stirred.
I just call it like I see it, and I see a lot of Let's just say I see a lot.
From the Capitol to the county fair, if it matters to Wyoming, Jake's got something to say. And he's not asking permission.
The West was built by people who weren't afraid to speak up. I'm just keeping the tradition alive.
The Jake Show. Weekdays on CowboyStateDaily.com and wherever you get your dose of reality.
Not for the easily rattled. Perfect for everyone else.
This is the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Nestled between Casper Mountain and the North Platte River, you'll find the heart of Wyoming, with a bustling downtown centered around our outdoor haven. Casper is for adventurers, freedom seekers, and rule breakers who find beauty off the beaten path. So if touchable history, a vibrant community, and uninterrupted outdoor recreation define your travel itinerary, allow us to welcome you to the one and only Casper, Wyoming. Plan your trip at visitcasper.com.
Oh, right. Look at you taking the stairs. Who are you?
We're your lungs. We are proud of you for quitting smoking, but you still may be at risk for lung cancer.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early when it's more curable. Good to know. Well, I gotta go somewhere.
So do we.
Listen to your lungs. Get a routine screening that could save your life. Talk to your doctor and learn more at savedbythescan.org.
I think I finally found.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Mason.
Hey, Mason.
Got a new house. It's looking pretty cool so far.
A place that I call home.
I'm teaching Louise how to cook some lasagna.
It only takes a spark to make a fire start.
Thank you.
Study, please.
I think I finally found a place to make my own. A place that I call home. This place that I call home.
Welcome back, Cowboy State Daily. Saturdays with Jeff, right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. Join the program, 307-620-8866. We've got a text. Let's see here. Oh, it's from Camino. Okay, he gave me his address. I won't read his reply. But yeah, big thanks to Camino for calling in. And he will get a County 16 vinyl. Let's see if we got any other messages out here. Steven from Blue Shamrock Music messaged me about Anthony Snape. Great interview with him. If you missed that in the first hour, go check him out. Anthony Snape, it's snape.com. Great singer-songwriter from Australia. Great dude. Let's see if we have anybody. Paul said good morning on the YouTube chat feed. But yeah, what's it looking like in your neck of the woods this morning? It's gorgeous here. Both cats, Sonny's in my lap, and Chunk's in the window, hanging out in my room. My wife closed my door for a minute, and they were both gone, and then I just went out and used the restroom during the commercial break, and they're both back in here because my window's open. 46 currently in Sheridan, 48 in Buffalo, 47 in Gillette, 42 in Laramie, 45 in Casper, 50 in Billings, 51 in Denver, 49 in Cheyenne. Gorgeous day today. High is 60 today. And now there goes Sonny. Dude, the door's closed. Sorry, you can't get out right now. And I can't let you out. I'm on the air. Are you going to the Wyoming Cowboy basketball game tonight? My brother's going to be there. The Pokes taking on Utah State back at the AA. The Aggies are tied for first place in the Mountain West Conference. 6 o'clock start time. It's a gold out, so fans are encouraged to wear gold. The game is televised on CBS Sports Network. There'll be special gold out t-shirts presented by Uniwild Credit Union. Will be handed out before the contest while supplies last. As long as they have a couple thousand of them, they probably should be fine. You can listen to the contest as well as follow stats on GoWild.com or listen on the 26 affiliate station of the Cowboy Sports Network. The Cowboys come in 13-10 overall, 4-8 in the conference. They lost to San Diego State on Tuesday. They've had a tough time with any team that plays defense. San Diego State's like second in the conference or second in the country or something in defense, and boy, it showed. We've not been able to score against teams that play defense. And that was the same thing on Tuesday night. The Pokes got demolished by Utah State a couple weeks ago. I don't know if it says what the score was last time, but it was ugly. So hopefully we can just keep it a contest tonight. We'd love to get a win, but I don't know. Leland Walker's still leading the way for the Pokes, averaging 14.9 points a game. The Aggies are led by MJ Collins. He averages 18 points a game. The Cowboys lead the all-time series with Utah State. That's shocking, 53-40. The first meeting was back in 1926. The series is celebrating its 100th anniversary. But is Utah State, are they staying in the Mountain West or are they gone? I can't remember. I think they're jetting like everybody else. The Cowboys off the rest of the week. They're going to head to CSU for Border War Part 2 next Saturday. That's at 2 o'clock inside Moby Arena. But yeah, hopefully the Pokes can get a win. Aggies are averaging 83 points a game to lead the conference. Wow, we're down to 77 points a game. We used to be averaging 83 until we got into conference play. Weren't we 9-2 before we got into conference play? Yeah, that's right. We were 9-2 because we're 4-8 in the conference. Ugh. Earlier, if you missed it, Reese's Oreos. Reese's Oreos. I ate half of one back a couple hours ago. I still have the rest of it here. Let's try it. Taste test number 2. As I'm talking with my mouth full. Tastes like peanut butter. And then the chocolate. It's the white chocolate on top. I don't really like it. I mean, it's the whole thing is good. I think even that bite was better than the first time. Let's see here. Get a little Oreo in here. Not bad. Have you had one? Reese's Oreo. Give me a call. 307-620-8866. Where's everybody at? Call into the show. I want to interact with you. What are you thinking? What's going on in your mind? What's happening in the news world? We have any update on Nancy Guthrie? Let's refresh our news feed here. That's good. I like it. I like it a lot, these Reese's Oreo. How much fat are in these damn things? I'm going to have to go ride my Peloton for like 6 hours to burn these off. Total fat, 11 grams per 2 cups. 200 calories. How's the carbs here? Total carbs, 21 grams. Oof. Nothing new on the Nancy Guthrie scene. They removed a SUV from her property that they thought was hers. Day 7, as police investigate new messages' authenticity. What is the authenticity of the new ransom note, or what's it say? claimed in a ransom note that the TV host's mom is safe but scared and knows exactly what chilling demands are being made for her return. What are the demands? President Trump told reporters on Air Force One last night that the feds could have some answers coming up fairly soon in this mysterious case. Again, the FBI says that this does not align with the traditional kidnapping, as a second message was sent out yesterday. They want attention. They want the spotlight to be put on this incident. Daniel Bruner, who worked as a special agent for 20 years, said of the alleged 84-year-old's captors. Guthrie, the mother of NBC Today's co-host Savannah Guthrie, was last seen last Saturday night after hanging out at a nearby relative's home playing games and having dinner. Yeah, she returned home, and then they said she could have been abducted right out of her bed. I mean, this has to be an inside job. They removed a camera. The feds could be closing in on a suspect in the apparent abduction. But who knows? Who can believe anything anymore? Yeah, sad news. I mean, she has heart problems. She could hardly get around. That's why it's, I don't know. Did you see John Mellencamp on Bill Maher last night? He's looking a bit rough. His nose doesn't even look real. But yeah, and then he wouldn't leave the set. It was kind of funny. But yeah, go check that out. Any other news headlines here? Tomorrow's the big day. Who are we taking? The Patriots or the Seahawks? Do we have some Patriots or Seahawks fans out there? Give me a call. 307-620-8866. Give me your predictions for tomorrow's game. Who do you think is going to be the MVP? Oh, we've got a new story on Cowboy State Daily. Let's refresh this. I just got on my Facebook feed. Governor Mark Gordon writes, Wyoming's future depends not on how loudly we argue about spending, but on how well we understand it. As the chief executive, I want to share some of the more important data points about how our state budget actually works. A cautionary tale about cutting just to cut. Yeah, the legislature not getting rave reviews this year. The Wyoming Business Council launches a myth-busting campaign in an effort to save itself. That was an article by Claire McFarland yesterday on CowboyStateDaily.com. One that I thought was interesting, also Claire McFarland was on it yesterday. The Supreme Court rejects the shared a man self-defense claim in the hockey coach's death. Now, when this happened, was this it was 2024. So it was 2 summers ago during the Wild Rodeo. When I first heard about this, I just thought it was kind of a one-punch deal. But no, they explained more of it in this article, that this Cody McCullough and Patrick Mudd, McCullough is right now serving a sentence at the Wyoming Honor Farm on 1 count of involuntary manslaughter. Patrick Mudd was the other party. They had a dispute over a parking spot outside the Sheridan Wild Rodeo. Yeah, I guess they were both pulling into the same spot. And let's see here. Where's it at here before I get the story wrong? Yeah, McCullough and his friend Dustin Wheeler drove to the rodeo that night, as Sonny's trying to rub up against my screen. Mudd's partner Jennifer Gage was trying to park on West 5th Street So it's McCullough and Wheeler in one vehicle, Mudd and his partner Jennifer Gage in the other one. They were trying to park on 5th Street. There was a misunderstanding on whether she or Wheeler would get the spot. As to whether the two vehicles actually collided, testimony differed. But Mudd got out of Gage's vehicle and started verbally confronting Wheeler and McCullough, insulting them both and demanding they move their vehicle so Gage could park. McCullough did so. Then McCullough and Wheeler both testified that they felt threatened by Mudd. McCullough parked elsewhere about 100 feet to the west, but then Wheeler and McCullough approached Mudd on foot. McCullough outpaced Wheeler, walked aggressively, and verbally confronted Mudd, saying things like, "Do you want to go, blank?" and "Who are you calling blank?" the order relates from Gage and Wheeler's separate testimonies. So I guess then a very serious fight broke out, and during which Mudd knocked McCullough down multiple times. Judge Ben Curvin wrote that Mudd landed many punches to McCullough's face. Gage testified that McCullough landed several punches to Mudd's belly area. The fight reached a lull. Mudd walked away. And then one witness said Mudd had taken his hat off and was rubbing his face, and it looked like the fight was over. This witness said she looked away and then heard a scream. Another eyewitness watched the two men struggle and separate briefly, but then she heard a crunch followed by a scream. So I guess the fight stopped for a minute, and then they're saying McCullough went, and I don't know if he sucker punched him one more time or just punched him one more time. And I think Mudd fell and hit his head, and that could have been the noise they heard and the final fatal blow. Allegedly. I mean, and that's when I first heard the story, when it happened, because it happened here in Sheridan, that it was just that. It was just like they were disputing over a parking spot. There was one punch thrown. He fell, hit his head, and caused the fatality. But now we're seeing this, and the mugshot of Cody McCullough, you can see he's all beat up. His lips bloody. He's got a cut above his nose, between his eyes. His nose is all bloody. I mean, he looks like he's been in a rough fight. But I guess he was trying to overturn his sentence, and the Wyoming Supreme Court concluded on Thursday that he failed to show he acted with self-defense. Because they're saying that after the fight, Mudd wasn't coming back at him. McCullough went and engaged the second time, and that's what's going to keep him at the Wyoming Honor Farm for his 4 to 6 years. So, yeah. It says McCullough filed a second request for the reports after he lost his self-defense hearing, but then McCullough signed a plea agreement before the judge could rule on his second request. The plea agreement, McCullough promised to plead no contest to the manslaughter charge. In exchange, he would accept a 4 to 6 year prison sentence, and he could still reopen his self-defense argument before the Wyoming Supreme Court. Well, that got shot down this week. So, yeah, a bunch of news from Sheridan guys to end the week. That one, and I told you about the other story when Camino called in, the Sheridan man accused of threatening to Charlie Kirk, a musician. And that was Tanner Usry, who was in Rapid City last night, who did perform the concert. Well, yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's crazy. I'm a huge Tanner Usry fan. I interviewed him a couple years ago when he was just getting going. I played a ton of his music on the former radio station that I worked at. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with people. Death threats to country stars now. One rock band bows out of a music tour. We'll talk about that coming up next. Also, last 15 minutes of the show. Who you taking tomorrow? Patriots, Seahawks. Give me a call, 307-620-8866.
Oh, another national expert explaining Wyoming. Bless their hearts. Look, don't rely on national experts. We do it all ourselves at Cowboy State Daily Radio. Real news for real Wyomingites who actually live here. We tell it like it is, with headlines that hit harder than a spring blizzard and commentary that cuts through all the bull. Cowboy State Daily Radio. It's Wyoming news. No filter, no fluff, no kidding.
You're listening to the Cowboy State Daily Radio Network.
Wyoming is a place of unlimited potential, a place that inspires us to dream. Since 2014, Wyo Lotto has given back over $180 million to our great state through transfers, winnings, commissions, and more. Dollars that have gone directly into your cities, towns, and counties. Dollars that have changed lives and set dreams in motion. Thank you, Wyoming, for a legendary 10 years. We can't wait to dream up what's next.
Might not see it coming. It's prediabetes, and it captures 1 in 3 adults. You may not even know you have it, but you can escape. Take the 1-minute prediabetes risk test to know where you stand. With early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Be your own hero on smartphones everywhere at doihaveprediabetes.org.
So I wanted to talk with you and your mom today, Lily, because of some of the changes your friends and teachers have seen in you lately. And along with the incident the other day, you were with Derek when he was caught selling marijuana.
Yeah, he was selling it.
Honey, we know. But we care about you and want to know what's going on.
That's right. We'd like to understand it better and see how we might help. And if weed is a part of it, we want to make sure you know about the negative consequences for someone your age. So, can we talk?
Talk. They hear you.
$14 minutes till the top of the hour. 14 minutes to go in the show. Give me a call, 307-620-8866. It's Saturday Mornings with Jeff right here on CowboyStateDaily.com. We've got Ira on the line. Good morning, Ira. How you doing?
Just fine. How you doing, Jeff?
Oh, not too bad. Well, you texted me, like, during the AFC and NFC championships. You picked them. You took the Patriots and the Seahawks. So now you got those right. Who are we going for the big game?
It's got to be the Seahawks. I don't think the Patriots got it in them.
Yeah. I don't think the Patriots have enough offense.
I don't think they can hang with them as long as, I mean, the Seahawks come on late and hard, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a game. I hope it's not a blowout by halftime.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't want it to be one of those games where the quarterback fumbles the first snap and it goes in the end zone and they get 7 off right off the bat, the other team. You don't want that. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, I do not want to see that because I think it was, well, it wasn't the NFC Championship. It was the game before when the Seahawks were out like 17-0 against the Niners. And then, I mean, I thought that the Seahawks and the Rams were the two best teams this season, and then the Seahawks beat the Rams last week, and now they got to take on the Patriots.
Yeah, I think they can handle the Patriots. I think they can.
Yeah, I think they can too. And 2 weeks ago, the Patriots against Denver. I know the weather was awful, but they had zero offense. They did nothing.
Yeah,
I mean it's
They have a good defense, though.
Yeah, they do have a good defense. So, I mean, I think if it's a close game, you never know. Who knows? But I don't know if it's going to be a close game because the Seahawks have a great defense. They got a great offense. They got good lines.
I think this thing could be one of those field goals. Who decides the field goal?
You think? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, two pretty good teams might come down to the field goal kicker. You never know.
Yeah.
But so, how's your week been? You done anything exciting? What's happening?
Oh, not much. Just been, hanging out in the prairie, enjoying the solitude.
Yeah. Are you doing anything tomorrow? You watching the game at home? What?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the game here at the house.
Yeah. I haven't really heard anything, does anyone? I don't even know if any bars or anything are having a party or what's going on.
I really haven't. I really haven't looked into it. I don't feel like I want to.
Yeah, you weren't going anyway, but.
Yeah.
Are you a Reese's fan? Did you see my Reese's Oreo taste test today?
Yes. I don't know. I like Oreos. I like Reese's. You put them together, that's fine.
Yeah.
However you want to make them,
Exactly.
I'll eat them.
Just throw some sugar in there and some chocolate and.
Yeah, hell yeah. There's nothing I can't even resist that. You put that in the back of the pickup, I'll be digging around with the bottom of it.
Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. We just touched on it. You were at the 2 Tracks concert last week. How were the new songs? How many new songs did they play?
Oh, they played several of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if they played all of them, but they played quite a few of them. Yeah.
Was it the same kind of feel? Was it a little different? What?
Well, it's they're not leaning so much on the bass. He's picking up a guitar and uses the guitar more. It seemed like.
Yeah. Dave's playing more guitar than cello.
Yeah, the cello. Well, yeah, the bass, and it's kind of weird because the way he plays it, it looks like a guitar.
Yeah, the way he straps it to himself and he moves with it. It's a sight just to see the 2 Tracks, just to watch Dave play the cello. Yeah,
it is awesome. Yeah, and it's so when he's playing it, it's so right in your face. It really does have a very unique sound.
Yeah, and he's one hell of a musician on that thing. What?
Oh, they're all great musicians. That drummer is really good.
Yeah, Fred. He's been around the block a few times. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. He can certainly play the sticks. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great band. I'd encourage anybody who gets a chance to go see them.
Yeah, go and see them. They said that they're going to have, I think, an album release show coming up this summer, probably at the YO or somewhere. So keep your eyes out for that.
Well, they got that new album that's being released soon.
Yeah, the new album will be coming out here in the next couple months as well. But so do we have a score? What are we thinking for the game?
I'm thinking it's going to be narrow, like maybe 4 points or 3-4 points.
So he's thinking it's close. The spread's 4.5, so maybe.
Yeah. I would agree with the spread. If the spread's 4.5, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, sticking with that. Well, good deal. Yeah. Well, how is it? They're what are you east of Buffalo? They're in Johnson County. How's the weather?
It's lovely out here. We need a lot more moisture. That's all I can say. We need more. We need snow. We need something.
Yeah.
It's freaking dry out here. The eagles are breeding. Have you ever seen an eagle breed?
Wow, no.
Yeah, they do it every year. There's a point out here where golden eagles nest and have a baby. And you can see it from my house. And you watch it with a spot and scope and stuff. But they go to get together and they fly way, way up high. I don't know how high, 1,000 feet, some way the hell up there. They look like little specks. And then they couple and they fall like a leaf coming down.
Interesting.
They fall until they get just before the ground, and then they release and they go back up and do it again. They'll do it like several times.
Huh. That's cool.
Yeah, it is awesome. And then I got bald eagles in a tree on the other side doing it too.
Wow. It's mating season.
Yeah, it is.
Huh.
You know.
Well, that's sweet. Well, that'll keep you entertained.
Yeah. For a little while, anyway.
For a little while. Here, my cat's on my soundboard screwing everything up here. And now he's biting me. Thanks, Chunk. Appreciate it.
I seen coyotes in my yard the other day. Yeah.
Wow.
Three coyotes traveling together. I think they were pups and mom was over the ridge because they looked kind of smaller.
Scoping the place out.
Yeah, they were older, maybe almost year-old pups.
Great.
And, yeah.
Huh. Well, look at that. He's living out in the...
My neighbor's got all the coyote food. I don't have anything, for them to eat. So
they're just moving through your area.
Yeah. Hope you don't have a wayward. Hope you don't have a wayward chicken that's out in the bush.
Well, exactly. It's going to be gone if you do.
Yeah, I went out the other morning and there was sage chickens in my front yard. About a dozen of them.
Wow.
They didn't fly or anything. I just sat there. You ever heard of sage chickens talk to each other? It's pretty cool. It's like a little chirpy kind of thing.
Huh. Well, look at that. See? He's got everything out there.
Yeah. And prairie dogs.
And prairie dogs to feed them all, to keep them around. Well, right on. Well, have a good rest of your weekend.
You too, Jeff. Great show, man.
All right. Well, thanks. Thanks for listening.
You bet, man.
All right.
Bye.
Take her easy. There's Ira. Give me a call. Hopefully everything can still hear me as my cat keeps messing with everything. I don't know why I got to hit that now. Ugh. Just drives me nuts, these stupid cats. And here comes Sonny. Get off my stuff. Get away. Ugh. Flicking your tail. They go round and round. Chunk was sitting on my Oreos during my conversation with Ira. They're both trying to get in the window because my window's open. They're loving life, or they want to get out and they hear the birds chirping. They're thinking they're gonna kill something. Sonny's slowly walking into the window right now. Yeah, who you taking? Seahawks or Patriots, or do you care? Are you watching Bad Bunny? Is that a bad topic? We got a couple minutes to go here in the show. I want to give some thanks. Thanks to Anthony Snape for coming on the show. Go and check him out. AnthonySnape.com. It's SNAPE. His current single with his cousin Sam, Big Love in a Small Town, is out now. His last single, which we didn't even get to talk about, called Man's Best Friend, go and check that out. That's a cool song. It's a hauntingly powerful track by Anthony. Big thanks to Bertie Nichols, who came on the show, BertieNichols.com. Her latest album, her EP, Western Heritage, is out. She also just released a music video for No Cattle Kinda Cowboy. That just came out on Thursday. Go to YouTube, watch that, or go to BertieNichols.com. Also go and like her. She's on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Spotify. She's everywhere. And this month, every single day, go and stream the Coors Song by Patrick W. Stafford. Every day. Do it. Go to Spotify. Go to anywhere that you stream music. Go and support independent artist Patrick W. Stafford, a Wyoming singer-songwriter living in Casper, Wyoming. If you go to the Modest Barber in Casper, you can pick up a CD, T-shirt, or County 16, his latest album, on vinyl. Also, what do you say? Sonic Rainbow has vinyl as well in Casper. Next week, we're going to be on the road. Yes, next weekend is my birthday. It's also my wife's birthday. We're heading to Chico Hot Springs in Montana. So if all goes well, I will be sitting in an Airbnb in Chico next Saturday. That's why you did not hear the Catherine Britt interview. We're holding it out for next week. Might have a couple pre-taped interviews next week because we'll be on the road. We got a couple other artists lined up. Ryan Charles is going to be joining us here in a couple weeks. We got a bunch of people that are coming on the show. We're lining them up. McKenna Faith Winters, she is going to be on the show next week. She has a brand new album coming out the end of the month. She's going to be on promoting that. She is an independent artist. I think she's in Illinois. So go check her out, McKenna Faith Winters. I think she's 16 or 17. But yeah, big album coming out. We had her on the show, or I interviewed her a couple years ago. It was her and her dad. I don't think her dad will be joining her this time. Have a safe Saturday. I got to go ref. I'll be at I'll be at Sheridan High School. I think the Bronx and Lady Bronx, who are they taking on? Central today? The boys just destroyed East last night. Holy cow. I couldn't believe it when I saw the score. What was it? 80 to 27. The Bronx beat East last night. Unreal. Jake will be back on Monday. I will catch you back here next Saturday. CowboyStateDaily.com. Thank you so much for listening. Have a fun Super Bowl. Who we taking? Seahawks? Go Seahawks.
10 a.m.
It's time to take a look at what's happening around Wyoming. From the Cowboy State Daily News Center, I'm Mac Watson. News is brought to you by the Cody Night Rodeo, where real cowboy action comes alive. Get your tickets starting March 2nd at CodyStampedeRodeo.com. State Senator Ed Cooper